Oh, I'm stuck in this booster reality where my paycheck evaporates magically. I need food, but they dropped the land cycle though, so you know it's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. I can't pay utilities, but Mythics boost my dignity. Oh, wizards take my soul and all my liquidity. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. I told my family that he's investing. Now I'm broken sleeved and deeply regressing. Every leak hits like a dopamine missile. Power creeps so sharp they cut through my gristle. Commander nights I just stare at my deck, thinking about groceries and student debt. Yet I still pre-order, oh Lord I'm unwell. This isn't a hobby, it's a Hasbro spell. Oh, they gave us turtles and they gave us Trek, and they'll keep printing sets till my life's a wreck. I need therapy, an app, a savings plan, but the serialized foil, so here I am. It's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. Wallet out of mana, life totals in profanity. Oh, wizards, feed your quarterly vanity. Digital spoilers blur into my eyes. I whisper, please stop, but they monetize my cries. This isn't collecting, it's a lifestyle infection. No money, no money, no money, no money. Drop the bundle.
Of the standard wonderland, the format is beyond our humble universe's math. As we travel down this gilded, ever-widening Omen path, some don't share my joy. They say it's all too much, claim the game is getting twisted by that corporate touch. Haters say it's crowded, that the format's gonna bust, but I say give us more until my wallet turns to dust. 7 sets next year, oh honey, that is just a start. Fire up the printers and degenerate some art. Irritate the old fans, sure, but they will always whine. Hard to hear a mewling over Watsy's bottom line. Every cry of outrage shows who crumbles easily. They say the game is ruined by omniscience on turn 3. These ingrates just don't understand the cross-brand expertise. I say, Daddy, fill my tummy with your well-thought-out IPs. Yeah, pull the endless slop on US loyal devotees. We'll go the golden gravy of your license synergies. Ninja Turtles, hit me with it. Fucking Furby, hit me with it. Star Trek, hit me with it. Bloodborne, hit me with it. Mortal Kombat, hit me with it. Power Rangers, hit me with it. Hello Kitty, hit me with it. Tim Burton, hit me with it. The Great Gatsby, hit me with it. The Sopranos, Cracker Barrel, Home Depot, hit me with it. The Price is Right, hit me with it. Costco hot dogs, hit me with it. Big Bang Theory, hit me with it. Just actual porn, hit me with it. to bring your sorrows to an end. If you thought Vivi was a problem, just wait till you earthbend. The savages don't understand the crossbred expertise, but us true believers are begging on our knees. What sea, please? Drown the world in your sweet eye, please. Oh, hit me with it.
I mean, the music just does not get better than that. Hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the live show. I'm Turd Gobbler. We're going to play some Magic tonight. Chris, it's so good to see you. White Rabbit, fellow creator. Good to see you. Chris, my man, you're always first, and I love to see it. How you doing, buddy? What's up? What's happening? White Rabbit, how are you? What's happening? Beta, Brett, my man. I want you to know when you redeemed your hydrate. I did hydrate, but I will rehydrate one more time. Mochi, so good to see you. Bomb, so good to see you. Everyone wants to see me drink water. Oh, just because I got that stuff in my throat. No, that's a Hollywood. When I log on and I'm all like this, it's Hollywood. I want you guys to hear all that beauty, you know? It's like, there's our boy making the sounds. All right, guys, let's be real. It's the Badgermole's world, and we're just living in it. I played some games extensively last night, and I was not surprised to find out that the Badgermole is crazy. So today we're going to be playing the Badgermole.
Shrimp emoji.
Oh,
Shrimp emoji.
Miss Corpse at those like Earth. It's so good to see you. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that was my first time seeing your profile picture. Nice tattoo work. I like it a lot. I have a couple tattoos
Fried
too,
shrimp
but
emoji.
I can't
Fried
show
shrimp
them on
emoji.
stream.
Fried shrimp
Oh,
emojis.
and the shrimp siblings are back in action. All right, Badgermole shenanigans. So, I have seen a bunch of Badgermole tech that we are gonna get into. But before we do, I want to show you guys this weird deck that I put together that's doing all right. You have like 30. I have 2. I have a big one on my thigh and I have a very small one on my butt. It's a picture of, I can actually probably draw it pretty quickly because it is actually a stick figure. It's like kind of a tramp stamp, and it's just like a thing of Batman, and he's pushing a lawnmower. And what I do is I get my wife on special occasions, she'll shave the hair behind him, so there's like a little bald spot amongst the hairs, and it looks like he's been trimming it with the lawnmower. It's all very droll. She was getting a really big tattoo. It was gonna take a long time. I was getting a little bored, so that's how that happened. Your whole throat is done. Mine too. I've been smoking so much. No, that's cool. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do tomorrow. All right, guys. So I was looking at this tiger seal. 1 mana 3/3. It's all the rage. Okay, Ruckus was playing it. Ash was playing it. Everyone's doing it. It's the new Profts, basically. They took out Vivi. They took out Proft. So now they've cooked up this like. Frankly, B tier deck with this weird seal in it. And I thought, you know, what can we do to respond to the trigger? Surely we must be able to take advantage of a 1 mana 3/3 with vigilance. And I realized it can crew stuff, y'all. So we're gonna be putting our seals behind the wheel of a car. That's right. Do you know what else really synergizes well with the seal? Crash through. Common 1 mana, draw a card, get trample. You got the seal, you got the crash through, you got a 3/3 trampler. Big ups. I'm looking it up and thinking, I don't like it. I think we're gonna get rid of it. Ruckus draws cards. It's easy to plot early on. Glacial Dragon Hunt is one of those ones I don't know about. Why do we have 37 lands? You know, I noticed last night when I was playing this deck, I was flooding a little bit. And I think it's because I added all these lands and it didn't remove the basics. That would explain, but the fact that I won games with this is pretty incredible. I think you'll agree, considering how many lands I'm running in such a low curve. That's crazy. I was whooping ass with this deck, actually. So, the vehicles of choice. Oh, that's so funny. That explains so much during my testing, where I was like, man, I'm only running 23 lands. It's wild that I'm flooding so much. If 10 separate people beat Gobbler in a match, I'll get a Gobbler tattoo? No, Ms. Corpse Enthusiast, absolutely not. No, you will never get the word turd gobbler or gobbler tattooed on yourself, please. You are not a light bright, okay? You're a beautiful person, and you're, no, do not commemorate my stupid meme name, please. If you want to get my face, that's different. I can send you a picture of me shirtless. You can get one of those crazy ones all over your back. That's okay, but not the word. That's crazy. You worst tattoos. Emoji last night was awful. Either mana, screw, or flood. Me too, but at least I discovered why. I can't blame the shuffler on that one, huh? Aaron, it's so good to see you. Hello, welcome, welcome. What's the worst tattoo you have, Mr. Corp Enthusiast? If it won't get us banned, all banned from Twitch. Wait, so I have a tat of a Batman pushing a lawnmower? That's right. Your wife had a tattoo of Batgirl pushing a vacuum? No way. I hope that she wasn't hairy enough, White Rabbit, that you could do the effect that my lawnmower does, because it's pretty stark. It's where the sun don't shine, so there's a considerable, it's a nice Persian amount of hair. Okay, so we are gonna get our seals behind the wheel of some cars. All right, now the thing is, these are only crew 1, crew 2, so it's a bit of a waste, but the idea is at the beginning of the turn, in response to the stupid trigger of making it tap, we can get it to crew a vehicle for free. And then what we can do is draw a card, and then it untaps. And then now we're attacking with 2 things. I would have put in a 4th schooner. I don't have it. I'm not crafting it. We've got a little bit of trample in the form of these cards. And we've got Tursa, of course, for a little bit of longevity. I think probably Glacial is the weakest card in the deck. It was terrific last night because it was cycling all those lands out of my hand. Again, I was running 31 lands apparently. So this should fix a lot of that. Now, my only problem with this deck is, like, if you're running this deck and these colors, why not just run the better version with like Firebending Student and like, the good cards? To which I say, I don't know. Let's try something different. I don't know. Try something new. This Badgermole is insane. And we're going to run the same one we did last night, but we're also going to run a slightly different one I saw last night that was running Nature's Rhythm. Oh, it's such a stickler for apostrophes. Like, get the hell out of here. And he was using the Nature's Rhythm to tutor up the second Badgermole to then get into a Crater Hoof. So we're gonna try the Hoof variant as well, because it was very effective. Lands 24. So what 4 things do we cut out? Let's cut out the talents, because it's now a combo deck, right? So we just cut out the Beast Binders, and we're just looking to get the Nature's Rhythm. So I guess we can replace these and these 2 with the Gene Pollinator. Okay, because it's more bodies down, right? And we're gonna try this variant too. This thing was insane, man. If you get the hoof, which why wouldn't you? It's pretty excellent. You have a dagger peen on the entire side of your legs. An dagger peen. I got it. It sounds big. Post it in the Discord. It sounds sick. Aaron, how you doing? How you feeling? So we're gonna try the seals. We're gonna try the Badgermole stuff, okay? And then I'd like to go hunt all the Badgermoles. And I want to hunt them with Ultimas. So I want to build an Ultima deck, basically. And I was like, well, how do I build around Ultima? And what do I make my win con? And I was like, you know what win con I've always liked, but I've never tried for myself, really? The old Innkeeper's Talent, doubling season Liliana shenanigans. And then I was like, well, okay, so like, how do we build around it? So I just put together a bunch of countery stuff. Terra Symbiosis to draw cards, 0 point ballot, and this is literally board wipe, board wipe, board wipe, board wipe, board wipe, and authority. And so the idea is we build up our board slowly but surely. We have a little bit of mana acceleration, not too much. We're just looking to get ourselves up there. My only concern right now is the card draw, because right now our only card draw is Terra Symbiosis and Liliana. And I don't know if I should add like a Caretaker's Talent, or like, I don't know. I don't exactly know what to add for card draw, but I'm thinking about it. So once I figure that part out, scroll, but I guess I do have a lot of different lands. All right, I'll put in one scroll, but it doesn't really. Yeah, I've seen bigger. We going Abzan? I think so, because what I really want to do is I want to run a deck around Ultima. And also, guys, Avatar gave us the Badgermole problem, but it also gave us a Badgermole solution. Because if they've earthbended a bunch and you hit them with the Avatar's Wrath, it's a stone rain for a turn. Because their lands are now going to cost 2 to airbend out, and they can't do it on their next turn. So it buys you 2 turns to hit one of those fat Badgermole lines with one of these. Can you get to turn 4 before they get there? Unsure. And then I'm going to run, I mean, 4 of Ultima seems insane. I'll put it down to 3. What I really want to run is Heaped Harvest to gain life and draw and ramp. But if I'm just looking to ramp, the Overlord is pretty good too. Plus, this doesn't draw anything with Terra Symbiosis. So basically all board wipes. You ran into a horrible Dimir control and you stayed on that game for a long time. Oh, Abomination doesn't like it. Hey, Calper, how's it going? What's up? Guys, I'm just looking to hunt down the Badgermoles tonight. I want to punish all these Badgermole enjoyers. So I want to build a deck around these 2 cards. And I don't want to just do like token control or whatever. Let's do something a little bit more interesting. So I thought I'd do counters. My only issue right now is I feel like I don't have enough card draw outside of Terra Symbiosis. So I'm wondering, like, do I put in, I don't know. I'm looking for just one more draw card, eh? Leave your mole out of this. What did the Cute Cup do to you? Calper, it's the Badgermole's world. Okay, so we are living in it, which means we're also going to run 2 Badgermole decks ourselves. This one is the Hoof variant with Nature's Rhythm to fish out the second Badgermole to then race into the Hoof. And then there is the original one we played last night with the Riddler and Washington Owl. And hopefully this will get us to where we need to go. We've got the 2 Hunter's Talents and a couple repulsive mutations, which are wonderful against Ultima. Unless the opponent has 2 in their hand, which was our case yesterday evening. So I just want a little bit more card draw in this deck. I wish I had card filtering with this deck, but I don't want to splash blue. It feels too crazy to splash blue on top of this. Yes, White Rabbit, because Ultima ends the turn, all of the lands that are supposed to come back don't. So it becomes a stone rain effect. It's extremely effective against the Badgermole earthbending decks, as is Avatar's Wrath. That's why I want to build the decks around here, hoping that they do that thing where they put down a Drunith and like 15 Gene Pollinators and like 47 Pop Ash Recruits, and then an Ouroboros, and then they buff the Ouroboros and everything's like a 57, and then I cast Aetherize and they just do it again the next turn. So I'm looking to end it all. I don't want them to cast it again the next turn. So I'm here, I'm salty as hell, and I'm ready to annihilate them. So we need to find these cards. Do I just splash blue and play 4 stock-ups? Yeah, not good enough though. Fuck that Blake Kefka. Green finally get a good cards and everyone hates. Well, I got shat on real hard by Calper, but like I lost to like Jeskai Revelation deck. You know what I mean? I'm still losing this stuff, but I feel like because Badgermole is all the hotness, why not try to build in and around it? I have been watching your videos, White Rabbit. Your scroll use is pretty good. Though I want to, like, I don't, you know, I saw like a guy use like 2 deep cavern bats on you or whatever. Not worried about the bats. You know what I mean? I just want to, like not even a trailblazer. I guess we just hope we hit the symbiosis. Is that a good plan? Scry, draw, discard. Maybe just a Maze Mind Tome. Is that stupid? What about Boroid? Also a grab card. Landfall's an abomination of green. Hey, Death, how's it going? This is a super salt deck. We're hunting Badgermoles with this deck, 100%. 100% we're hunting here. Man, how do we draw cards? Tap to untrap treasures. Tokens or treasures? I don't have treasures. Do I just play like Soul Guide Lantern? It's so stupid. Airbend target, no, that's 3 mana. No, thank you. Hey, PTB rules, what is up? Roid is great, just better in Simic than Mono Green. We're playing 4 of Roids in both the Badgermole decks, so Badgermole would be good in it, and that's the problem. You're not wrong. The Badgermole would be pretty sick. I guess Earthbending is also adding counters to stuff. Ludicrous, man, ludicrous. This is not correct. A Beza? All right, I'll put one. I'll just jam a Beza in. Fuck it, he said, and he jammed a Beza in there. We'll go up 1 forest, go down 1 plains. All right, I'm sure this is perfect. Maze Mind is good. Teamer Landfall is the best kind of landfall. Just because they have access to World Souls Rage, I think would be pretty good. All right, the first deck I'm very excited about that we're going to talk about. I'll just review it really quick. By the way, hello everybody. It's so good to see you. If I missed you specifically, I'm sorry. If you're just lurking, I'm glad you're doing it. Hey, Gobbler does love card draw. You know what? It's not just card draw. Could we not play talent? Which talent? Which talent? The hunters for Bastion? Oh my god. The apostrophe. This one. Ooh, we could cast Herd Heirloom. Well, because I don't have too many attacking creatures. I have mostly board wipes, which is why even Beza doesn't feel like juicy to me. Do I just play like the cat? Do I just play the fucking cat? Season of Burrow? No. A preacher? A preacher? Ooh. Corrupted Conviction. You prefer the YouTube emotes? They are nice. You can spam them pretty good. Innkeeper is awesome. I've got Innkeepers. I have all 4, but it doesn't draw me cards. Scroll. All right, White Rabbit. I'll put 1 scroll in. That's gonna be our card draw spell. This is the All Fate scroll. White Rabbit swears by this. I do want a mana battery on 3, so we're gonna roll with it. We did it. Just play Annex YOLO. Am I gonna mill myself? Nah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. We're just, ooh, do we need Graveyard Hate as well? Oh, Gobbler got it. Gobbler figured it out. we are going to put in 2 copies of C's, and we're gonna balance it by just jamming in some lands. 65 cards, 26 lands. I love that math. We got it going. All right. So this is the first deck I want to play. I want to see how this does. The Tiger Seal is here. The Tiger Seal is a 1 mana 3/3 that taps itself at the beginning of your turn like an idiot. What the hell? You have to draw an extra card to get it to untap. But you can respond to the tapping trigger by crewing vehicles. So far, these are the vehicles I've been able to think of. I do want to eventually build a World Wagon deck with this thing. I think it would slap. 3 is not enough to crew the World Wagon, so then we have to put down like an elf or something. It doesn't quite flow, and I think that there are probably other really good vehicles, maybe even just in blue, that we could put on this guy's back and start swinging. I'm not Calper, okay? I'm not Death. I'm not a brewer. This is the first shit I thought of. We're running it with Tursa, FOMO, Demonic Ruckus. Crash Through is a perfect card to go with the seal because you get trample and you draw the card to get it into untap mode. I've got more trample, a little bit against, just like artifacts. A lot of things are artifacts that you aren't expecting. Some burst lightning for interaction. And the Ruckus, I love plotting the Ruckus on 1 and then going a little bit crazy. I think I do want to replace 2 burst lightnings with Wild Ride for the haste. Hey, Buggyman, how's it going? Sorry, deck out, not mill. But if I include the cat, not otherwise, sure. Buggyman, how's it going? You like this one? The red Planeswalker. Ooh, blue again? No, but it's red, Buggyman. It's red. Sure seems like you're the brewer of the deck. Hey, Bambit, how's it going? What is up? Guys, I actually got to see Bambit play. He's like number 17 or something. He comes in here cool as a cucumber making fun of my math. And I think he's just like some dude, like some guy who like went to Kumon too long. No, he's a super talented player who's like really, really highly ranked. Please go check out his channel. I very much enjoyed spending a bit of time with him. And he's quite handsome. I don't know if it's nice to have a little eye candy in the corner. You know what I mean? On top of that big red gemstone with the tiny little, it's only 2 digits. When you're that high up, it's like, for an old man like me, it's very hard to see. I was watching on my phone. So, okay, guys, I watched this show on MILF Manor. Sorry, this was a show called MILF Manor. And in the second season, okay, in the first season, it's a little weird. Because they get the MILFs and they date the kids. But in season 2 of MILF Manor, the moms are there, the MILFs are there, and they are dating a pool of young guys, and the young guys have their dads with them. And it's actually really wholesome. The dads like support the other young guys and like take them under their wings, and like there's a lot of bromance, and like everyone's just happy that they're all tagging the same girl and stuff. Like, men are dogs sometimes. Woof. Anyway, so you know how in these shows whenever it's like time to move on in the middle of a conversation, someone will just announce that they've gotten a text message. They're like, oh, I got a text message. And then everyone like stops talking and cheers, which, by the way, would be an incredible interaction in real life to just like announce in the middle of like a big room of people that like, hey guys, I got a text message, and everyone just like stops exactly what they're doing and like just starts cheering and applauding. Like, let's go, buddy. I'd sign up for that for a day. It would feel like therapy. Anyway, when the kids get the text, like, hey, I got a text message, and they open up their phone and they read the text message like right up. When the dads get a text message, they're like, hey, I got a text message. And they hold their phone out as far as the eye can see. I don't know how to do it so the camera can. Their arm is full length, and they sit there squinting at their phone being like, if you want to go on a date. It's unbelievable. It's so funny. Throw on your glasses, old timer. It's okay. We know. You're just an Australian. We're 90% Banta. Buggyman, I'm doing great, man. I'm a little sleepy, but we're going to get into it. What in the segue? VR back lurk. You got a text you got to respond to. Get in there, Beta Brett. Let's take a look at Chandra. Chandra, Spark Hunter, make a vehicle, sacrifice a vehicle, draw discard. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to put in 1 Chandra and I'm going to put in a Jace because he draws discards on his own too. And we're going to take out a Glacial Dragon Hunt and one of these Wild Rides. How many lands do we have? 23. We're going to put a Wild Ride back in because we got a very low curve. Okay, let's go see if these seals can drive some cars, guys. What do you say? Also, I tanked my rank in Mythic, so no fear, guys. We're just going to go right into ranked and try to get some seals going. Nani! Nani! How you doing, Nani? Here's your emote, Nani. Oh, I went nuts. I tried to play my Simulacrum deck in ranked. Bad idea. Bad idea, especially in best of 3. Oh, the things that made it good before, not so good no more. Tiger Seal, it's a 3/3, bitch. What are you gonna do about that? Probably not a lot, huh? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you tap. What an idiot. What kind of a piece of garbage? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna draw discard. What are we discarding? We're gonna discard this land. I'm sure we'll get another one. Look at that. Do I know my deck or what? Or what? A carrot cake? Neat. So we're gonna tap that creature. We tap it. I don't know how easy we should take it. I think I just want to play this seal. Crash through. Yeah, let's play the seal. Let's crash through, and I'm likely going to plot the ruckus. So he untaps, even though he doesn't have haste, still the idiot. We will attack. Everyone's got trample, so he probably won't even block. He's just out of here. Pretty neat, right? That was pretty cool. Another line we could have taken would have been to put down the Gastral Thrill Roller. What a name. Everyone knows this card because it's from everyone's favorite set, Aether Cars. So this is one of those Aether Cars that we all fell in love with, as you'll remember. It's got trample haste and becomes an artifact creature. And so with the turn you cast it, it's a 4/2 trample haste. Then it becomes just a creature 4/2. But if it dies, you can discard a card to return it to the battlefield with a finality token. Of course, the ETB is when it comes in, it's a 4/2 trample haste. So it's pretty good. In a perfect world, I would love to play this deck with the Mako and the Monument of Endurance. That shit would make me laugh like crazy. But we don't live in a perfect world. We live in the Badger Cub moles, the mole Badger block, and so as a result, we're all terrified constantly. So I gotta play like 1-drops and 2-drops and hope for the best. Yeah, Abomination. He loves fisting. Oh, you almost fell into that trap, a bomb. It almost wrapped around your fist like a squeaky glove. All right, that's a weird hand. We're gonna keep it, but I'm not thrilled about it. Okay, an authority is funny. Here comes the Tiger Seal, tapped. It kind of shuts off our Gastral Thrill Roller Ride. Authority is such a card, man. It is such a card. So, we're just gonna put down this Subterranean Schooner, and I'm honestly grateful just to have a turn 2 play. A stock up, neat. So we're gonna go full control at the end of his turn. I'm gonna put a stop on my upkeep so that in response to his tapping, I can get the schooner online. See? Right here, like this. That's some tech. That's some gobbler tech right there. You show me a streamer who's done this shit. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna draw. It's a land. Neat. We put down a Tursa. He gains a life. We're gonna discard the Thrill Roller and a land. We draw 2 cards. One is a crash through. Excellent. We swing for 6 and we explore, improving our draw for next turn. Very nice. Very nice. He star cages us. Very sad. Very sad. But we are playing 3 copies of Dreadmaw's Ire, so while it's sad, it's not the end. Does he have prowess? Just that, eh? Now we have a shitload of lands, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and play this and toss this useless land. It becomes an artifact creature, so it gets around the authority of the consoles. And we're gonna cast this while we have the chance for a little bit of tasty damage. Yum yums. And now it's just an artifact creature. Of course, the issue being we can't get a creature down because of authority. We can get this guy down next turn, and he'll do the thing where he comes down as an untapped dude and gets going. But it doesn't have quite enough damage on his own yet. He's 4 and this guy's at 6. So we will have to try to draw something. A Day of Judgment. How predictable. So we're gonna put down this Gastrol Thrill Roller. It's an artifact. Psych. Ba-boom. That's some cool tech, right? Come on. Tell me this isn't a neat brew. I'm wondering, guys, chat, let me know if you think Jay would like this. King Gaming, how is it going? What is up? Infinity Good, great to see you. Consoles can't tap it. No, sir. Unhinged Convo. It's a Badger's world now. We can dock if you... You guys are doing great, man. First interaction, static tax. Beta Bread, I don't know why, but reading that made me think of Interstellar for some reason. King of the castle, king of the castle, King Gaming. My friend, how are you? How's life? How's everything going? Are you enjoying Avatar? Infinity Good, wonderful to see you. What's up? Super fun. I do want a copy. It's not bad. It's not bad, right? It's got potential. It's definitely got legs, and it's fucking annoying. It's annoying to deal with. I don't know if all the cards are in the right amount or the right order. You know, I don't know if I have 6 of one or 7 of the other. Look how young I am, you guys. Look not at the wrinkles on my face. Yeah, I do think it's got legs. It's got plenty of card draw. Part of me just thinks, like, why don't I just play Emberheart Challenger and Slick Shot and Fling and just like end the game a turn sooner? But well, anyway, guys, those are the seals, man. The seals, they can do stuff. You just got to work with them, man. You can't play this guy yesterday played a deck with 4. He played 4 seals, and I dragged him back, assaulted his ass. All right, so it's time to look at the problem, chat. It's time to examine the shadow looming over, and I'm sorry for the enthusiasts in chat. Apparently there are many of them. This Badgermole Cub has been building big wide board states very quickly, taking advantage of the mana dorks that we have in the format, and it has been it's been out there doing monster things to people's boobs, bottoms, or shoulders. And so we gotta take a look at it. We gotta play the deck. Now, we played a little bit last night, unranked, just to see what the deal was. I think this is the one. It is. Okay. I need to name the other one something different though. So, all right. So this is and wallets. Yes, Infinity Good. Now, I did have my boy Unibot message me on Discord and said, I really regret crafting the Screaming Nemesis because now that they're banned, it's such a waste of wild cards. And so I was happy to remind him that when they ban the cards, when they ban the cards, Drunith, save me. Do not get hit with a lightning bolt. Immediate lightning bolt. When they banned the cards. Oh shit, I did that in the wrong order. My bad, guys. We play this dude. Drunith copies it. And we attack with the Drunith. Okay. I forgot what I was talking about. I'm sorry. Oh, god damn. This guy came prepared. He's ready for the Badgermole shenanigans, as you can see. So we're gonna put down the cub again. We pick it up. We play a Beast Binder with the mana. And hope he just doesn't have another Slack Storm, I suppose. If these cubs do survive, we can at least play Washington Owl for an enormous amount. Let's see what kind of deck opponent is packing, because he came prepared for the new meta. What a card. Ah, there it is. Just a normal, everyday Mouse City Mouse. So this is mono red aggro. He's just on the back foot. Crazy. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, acrobacy. Hello, how are you? Good to have you here, my friend. We are not gonna block. You can pump him to high heaven. Oh, okay. He's still gonna just shoot my dudes. I see. Well, this guy is on a killing spree. We are going to cast this for max amount, which is 1, 2, 2, because I don't have the Badgermole anymore. We draw a card. It's a Drunith. We shut down the Emberheart Challenger. He's merely a 2/2 now. No prowess, no valiant. We're low on cards, however. Our board got nuked. Gobbler missed 1 damage. Everyone clown him. I know. Dude, he must be as old as I am. Ah, there we go. There's the slick shot show off. This is the quality. And there's the lightning strike killing our Washington. I don't want to sound salty, but it sure seems like opponent has had every single answer to what we're trying to do here. We'll play a Drunith. We'll play... Oh, we can't play an elf because, of course, we can't. We'll shut down the slick shot. We'll save this island as a blocker. I only have 1 green mana, which wasn't a problem when our Badgermoles were alive. But now that they are profoundly not alive, it does not feel good to be on this side of things. An Ouroboros off the top might fix our problems. Though, is Ouroboros 2 green? It is, so it won't fix our problems. All right, well, he's got all the creatures down. He's got more creatures than we got. A Botanical Sanctum, a little late there, buddy. All right, well, we get 2 Llanowar Elves. Look how exciting that is. That's pretty cool. No word of a lie. We'll get him with the Beast Binder. We'll Beast Bind one of their flick shots. It does become a 2/2. So he can't block this except with this guy who's tapped. Yes, 1 more damage. The Beast Binder is ripping butts. Okay, we're in danger. All right, yeah, I don't have a flyer anymore. Washington Owl ate a lightning strike. This is a sweet game. Just both of us just top decking. Him just, oh, that's a big burst lightning right to my face. Very cool. All right, and another island is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. So we're gonna put this down. We're gonna choose our biggest creature, kill one of their annoying creatures who's giving me trouble. We are going to turn this on because what else am I doing with the mana? We're gonna, what does this do? If I can power 4 or greater. Well, I don't control a creature with power 4 or greater. I'm gonna get in with the Beast Binder. And with Drunith, I suppose. We'll give him +1/+0. 1 artifact creature an opponent controls. Oh, right. I gotta shrink it down or whatever the hell. All right. If he wants to trade for my Drunith, he can. He doesn't want to. That's fine. We'll just end the turn. Probably old enough that I started an unlimited and could have started an alpha, just didn't know about the game yet. Akarasi, truly proving that he was there when the old magic was written. You crafted 4 VVs the day before the ban since it just gave me the alchemy version for free once I got refunded. Bambit over here with the smart moves, you know? Thinking things through. We will trade here. We will do this. Who's getting through? This guy? All right, well, we will... Can't risk the damages, so we'll chump pretty heavily. I just want my beast binder to survive, question mark. Oh, sick, okay. We get our land back. Very exciting. Down to 6 life. Cannot do 11 damage next turn. Well, we pay this out. Get these guys. Shrank this guy. Give him trample. Opponent is on like a 5-turn clock, I tells yous. Oh, baby. A lightning strike to my face? Dear Lord. He has perhaps another lightning strike in hand, which would be enough. The Slag Storm and then the other pieces. He's had plenty of interaction against us. It's been awesome. It's felt so good. All right, so this guy's got the prowess. This guy doesn't. So we do like this. I want to make sure this guy dies. And... I don't know, we do like this. He's just gonna shock my face, okay. We're down to 1. He's targeting who to kill, okay. I assume he's gonna take out Drunith and Pophatch. It's probably better than the Beast Binder. Yeah. All right. Well. Let's get in there. We're madmen. Fuck. This is going to be a hard one. All right. All right. Nothing else to do with the mana. We'll just hold the land. Opponent needs to top deck something. Has to. This is it. This is it. This is it, guys. Do we beat number 914? I think we do. That was so painful. See? The Badgermole is broken, guys. I will say that this red player had an astonishing amount of interaction. I mean... not a single pump spell to be seen. It's just creatures and shocks. I'm impressed. It's based. It's based as hell. Cooked. What's a better card, the owl or the cat? The answer is run both. The answer, Mochi, is how much mana do you have and how many attackers do you have? For this deck that we're playing, actually, the cat might be better than the owl because we're looking to get a whole bunch of hits in. In fact, I'm inclined to throw the cat into this deck. I think it's a great suggestion. All right. Let's see if we can try the hoof version. Someone did, it feels higher risk, but someone used the Nature's Rhythm to fish out the second Badgermole, and I was really impressed with how strong it looked. Obviously, if they sweep it up with the Slag Storm, what the hell are you gonna do? But this is one of the few hands I'm looking at and thinking, I think it makes more sense just to play the paw patch on 2. I guess if the elf survives. We'll go elf on 1, and if it lives, we do the paw patch. And if it doesn't, we put the Badgermole down. Or no. 1 mana Llanowar elf. Mana Badgermole cub. And then I could get the paw patch out as well. I just can't offspring it. Let's see what I draw. Or let's see if the opponent even shows up. I usually play the cat when you have flyers, but the owl for defense. The owl is pretty good for defense. You're running 2 cats, 2 owls in your Azula Kefka deck that you're about to craft. Ooh. I mean, you should run 4 cats, I think, in that deck. And the reason that I say that is because if you make a copy with Azula... Insane. If you make a copy with Azula, Washington Owl is legendary, so... Ah! What did someone in chat call this deck? The tainted spoils of what was the phrase? The like cheating soul of mono green or something? It was really funny. I enjoyed it. So we make a copy, but it's an offspring copy. So this is just our board state. I mean, I don't know. I don't need to hold out for nothing. You can trade Bristly Bill if you'd like. Sure, man. Nice block, bro. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? If we hit a Nature's Rhythm, like, we'll be able to just hit a Crater Hoof. Each of these lands taps for 3. I should have kept that. I should have kept that elf. Tap for 3 mana. That's craziness. All right. Hey, 3 beer key. You're just taking a look at this Badgermole's deck, eh? It's pretty toxic, man. Yeah, that's where we got the base of it. We swapped the spells for lessons. Cool. Hey, we beat him. Can you believe that we beat him with 15 creatures? Yeah, Buggy, man. Wasn't that stupid, bro? What the hell, man? It just doesn't seem fair. I really enjoy our seal deck, but it's not even close to what we just saw, is it? Is it? I don't think it is. All right. So, this deck that I'm running is designed to hunt and kill the Badgermoles. So let's get after it. A boogeyman, boogeyman, boogeyman. By the way, welcome everyone. It's so good to have you all here. I'm the Gobbler. We play Magic. We don't take ourselves too seriously. And I hope you are having a wonderful night. Thank you for sharing your time with me. Jarvis, Discord? That's my Discord, guys. Go ahead and join. It's a good time. Hey, Magi Master Jed. I thought it was Jedi Master Medj, and then I realized it's just my ADD. Hey man, I lurk in your stream. I figured drop by to say you learned a lot. You stopped playing eons ago. You were thinking rings. Thanks for the my pleasure, Magi Master. You're welcome to lurk anytime. It's so nice to have you. Thank you for the very kind message. I appreciate it. I really, really do. I don't need money, but the nice messages, they fuel me. They feel so good. All right, we're up against the Slick Shot. Well, good thing our authority is there to stem the tide. And now we will rush our way into an Elspeth. Though it won't do much against this fellow, because he only costs 2 and she has to kill value 3 or greater. However, this is one of those times when I'm like, we are playing a whole bunch of sweepers just for this situation. A Terra Symbiosis is wonderful. We'll do this. We'll do this. All right. So next turn when we play Elspeth and we create a 1/1 white soldier token, we're putting a counter onto her. So I believe we'll get to draw a free card. I believe. We gain a life. Very convenient. Opponent playing very aggressive cards, by the way. I don't know if you saw what was... He's playing like a Teamer Spell Slinger deck. This is a really cool card. That's a cantrip. We're going to have to be careful what we target. This might even be the... like a version of the Otter deck we were playing. The opponent cast a Firebrain Scheme, but he'd already played his land, and this is a 2-drop, so... Oh, well, that's excellent. So we'll put her down. We'll put her down. Hello, my dear. Because she has tokens. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get a counter on a creature I control. I understand now. Okay. We will put a 1/1 counter on a creature we control. So now we get to draw a card. We're going to end the turn. We're going to hope either that he goes for our face or that she survives. I'm hoping he builds the board up so we can 0-point ballad. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted. My concern was he was going to cast like Inside Out on the Slick Shot and swing at Elspeth, but he's just going for our face. So I'm going to make sure I trade with this guy. Beautiful. He had no follow-up whatsoever. We played this crappy land. I need to read this card. I've never read this card before. Toughness X or less. Oh. In that case, I only have to cast this for 2. So I need 3 open mana. I can't afford this because I put the shitty land down. Oh, no. Okay, so we're going to attack. We're going to draw a card. Oh. We have so many options. We're going to destroy all tapped creatures. Sorry, my friend. You did your job very well. We're going to make some more soldier creature tokens. End the turn. Now we have an Overlord. Opponent still has 5 cards in hand, so I'm not relaxed quite yet, if you know what I mean. Christmas, hello. How are you, my friend? Guys, if you like me, make sure you check out Christmas. He's one of my very favorite people, and he was absolutely there at the very beginning when I was still figuring stuff out. He very generously explained all kinds of stuff to me. So do yourselves a favor and follow him, but also we're going to get in there. And now we're going to destroy all creatures with toughness 2 or less. Yeah, there. Oh my god, and I'm going to make more creatures. Holy shit. Deck is going. This Terra Symbiosis has been so good. Look at this Abzan beatdown pile, guys. We've gone through 3 slick shot show-offs. We've exiled 3 of their cards too. I mean, they did that, but we're going to take credit. Love to see your pet card. I only have the Terra Symbiosis because of you, Infinigood. And look at it go burr. Patron of the Warp, you've been enjoying the Otter deck you showed the other day, and you had to tweak it to add and give everyone the Prowess card and Ralph for extra draw bodies. Oh, are you playing an Alchemy, Patron of the Warp? Are you talking about... Oh, can I pull it from the top of my head? I can't. But are you playing an Alchemy? Because if you are, that's a sick ad. Line loyalty Elspeth, highest you've ever seen. Oh, she's so loyal to us because we're good to her. We're good to her, she's good to us. You got to take care of your woman. And then you get roped. Oh, it's been so long. Let's give it to him back, baby. We did it. We made someone get so salty. Oh, baby. I think it's a really cool deck. I just had this idea because I got Ultimate last night on stream, and I was like, well, what if we did that to other people? Nope, in Standard, Patron of the Warp, can you do the thing where you type in exclamation point, card, and type in the name of the card you're talking about? Because it sounds very exciting to me. Salt. Hey, Chucky, what is up? Pathetic. I see you, Abomination. I see you saying pathetic like Palpatine. Pathetic. Yeah, is that how it is? Man, but look at this board state. Enormous Elspeth, backup Elspeth ready to go. Hauntwoods here. Question. When I play the Hauntwoods for impending cost, will we get to? Okay. Do I get to try Terra Symbiosis? We're going to find out right now. And by the way, here's a Nombo. If you have the full Innkeeper's talent, you're going to get a lot of the time counters on your impending overlords. So be careful. If they don't explode here, which I think they're going to explode here because obviously they had an instant when they threw their phone across the room. And then their mom was like, Jimmy, what are you doing? I paid good money for that phone. And it's like, shut up, Ma. I just lost a game to a guy named Turd Gobbler. He's out here eating poops and beating my ass in Magic. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. And we're over here laughing our asses off, right, chat? Read the Terra Symbiosis. Okay. Whenever I put one or more, oh, it has to be specifically +1/+1 counters, not just any counter like I was hoping for. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Rhea Riptide Rogue. Hey, we're back in the numbers, guys. I can't believe it. All with the home brews, all with Tiger Seal and Badgermole. No big deal. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this card. No, read. I thank you. He did feel controlled. Look at their name. I'm never good at language. I'm guessing it's not Jimmy just done. Chucky, I was concerned that if I ran with their name, I would be committing hate crime. So I decided against it. Holy. I can't believe there is a Foundations card I don't have. I've opened so many fucking Foundations packs. I'm viscerally upset right now, y'all. Okay. Other creatures you control have prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Devastating. To give all the hasted tokens prowess. Now, Ral. What the hell? There we go. Ral is, oh wait, is this Tom Lowe? Rob Lowe, I mean? No, this is Crackling. So they're all otters. It's otters all the way down. Okay. Yeah, I guess drawing 3 cards and discarding 2 cards is extremely useful to complete the combo. And when you cast him, it does trigger all the guys, right? Yeah, for me, I went full combo mode with that deck. And just so everyone knows what we're talking about Otters Forever, which is a deck that I think gained a lot of legs with the new Abandoned Attachments card, because it used to use the Questing Druid, which I don't have 4 of, so I never got to play the deck. But now that we have both Abandoned Attachments and Badgermole Cub, we have 2 new tools to make this deck a little bit more fearsome. And the idea is you get down an Enduring Vitality on 3, you get down a Storm Splitter on 4, and you use the mana from the Enduring Vitality and the Storm Splitter to cast a cantrip. You've got this one, you've got this one, you've got this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. So as you can see, the entire deck is combo piece, Badgermole Cub, because why not? Look how cute he is. Lands and cantrips. And by the way, speaking of lands, we only run 22. I'm even thinking of cutting down to 21. Because you just don't need that many. You just need 2 or 3. And you know, you're either ramping with the Badgermole Cub, or you're hitting your Vitality, or you're using your turn to dig and discard anyway. So you have plenty of filtering to get yourself your pieces. I'm really also enjoying Accumulate Wisdom, even though we don't have, I mean, we do have enough lessons theoretically, but even though we don't have enough lessons to fuel it, it digs 3 deep at instant speed, which is pretty cool. Consult would also be pretty good. It's occurring to me right now, but I'm not gonna. Actually, maybe Consult just makes more sense than the Wisdom. Tell you what. I'll just put in 2. We'll see what happens. What has been the strongest deck I've played for so far? Lounge Singer. Probably like the most consistent win con is either the Badgermole deck or the Infinite combo with the Airbenders. And I've seen this peeled, this potato, I've seen it peeled many different ways, but the cards you must have are Aang, Appa, and Doc. Do I have 4 yet? No. And Doc Orlok. And then everything else you put, an Airbender Ascension is really helpful as well for many reasons. Everything else you put in, I've seen different variations, but ultimately it's whatever you can do to get yourself to these Airbender combos. Doc Orlok makes it so anything that gets airbent you can play for free, and these are both flash creatures. So you can just bounce them back and forth, create tokens, and then find ETBs with values. In this case, the ETBs I've chosen the Bramble Familiar because it, if you airbend the creature, you can play the fetch quest side of it. So you can find your combo pieces really easily by milling 7 cards and playing one of them for free on the battlefield, right? And then it just starts you, it gets you going. The Riddler draws cards, the Trailblazer makes mana, Beza gains health, gets you back in the game if you're behind. These just find stuff, and then I have a 1 of Song of Totentanz to give everything haste, so we can win on 1 turn. This is Gobbler tech. You can't cast this without having a Trailblazer down. So the combo needs to be in full swing for you to even get to this card. And if you find in your opening hand, either mulligan or just expect to like not use it. You know, it's not. It's the fire crystal of this deck, if you will. Ooh, Pax! Look at that silly dancing boy with the glow head. Ooh, another Azula. Very exciting. I can fix her. Toph, the first metal bender. Toph. Oh my god, her eyes are so beautiful and blue. I bet she sees everything. I haven't seen Avatar yet, but I love magic. Non-token artifacts are lands and additional... Oh! I saw someone play this card once, and all of the artifacts on one side of the map shifted to the lands portion. And it was sort of like when you see the moon during the day. I was like, you don't belong over here, artifacts. I mean, I know you're lands, but you're still artifacts. Go back to your corner, like, know your spot. Hey, Bay, Spirit of Balance, Spooky Panda. Whenever it enters or attacks, you may sack a creature artifact. If you do, put 2 counters on him. When he leaves the battlefield, put his counters on target creature you control. For 4 mana, I suppose it comes in as a 5/5, but still, I don't love this. Ooh, we were talking about cats or owls. You can split the difference, chat, and play cat owl. Whenever attacks, untap target artifact or creature. No thanks. Guys, can I share an idea with y'all? I have an idea. I don't want to use the wild cards yet because it's still half an idea. Oh, I didn't realize I had 3 Firelord Azulas. Okay. This is the plan. So as it turns out, whenever you cast a spell while Firelord Azula is attacking, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy, which means that while she's attacking in mid-combat, before blockers are declared, after blockers are declared, whatever, you can flash in kill spells like Heartless Act and hit 2 creatures. You can cast Dreadmaw's Ire to pump her +4/+4. You can flash in an Enduring Curiosity to have 2 Enduring Curiosities. And if it's just her attacking and she manages to make damage, well, now you're drawing 2 cards. Pretty sick turn. But as it turns out, while she is attacking also means when she does damage, which means that if Firelord Azula is attacking and there is an Atali down. Wait, this is the wrong Atali. I'm sorry. If she has a key to the vault equipped to her, whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards. You may exile a non-land card among them. Put the rest on the bottom. You may cast the exiled card without paying its cost. You can cast it. It copies that spell too. Another card I don't have. I'm not sure if it'll fit. But there is the Collector's Cage. You may play the exiled card without playing its cost. That is, I think that gets copied as well. I think. This says cast and this says play, which makes me think I don't know if that copies it. But I'm sure Key to the Vault will copy whatever you take off the top of their library. So I'm wondering if there is a build with these cards. Oh, sorry, Great Train Heist. If you spend 4 mana as an instant, you get an additional combat phase after this phase. I don't know if you copy it if you get 2 combat phases. I doubt it. But pretty funny to think about. And you draw cards and you gain treasures. She has Firebending 2 natively. So I do think there's something here. I probably want Enter the Enigma. I probably want the Azure Beastbinder. I probably want some kind of defense spell. No. Not even 3 steps ahead. Something like this, maybe Divert Disasters. We want Heartless Axe. But the other issue I have is I don't want to build a deck simply around Azula. Blood Pit's Drowner. Who's that? Should we get the Accursed into this mix? Draw a card and lose a life? Let's get a Rylex in here. I haven't even looked at chat, but I assume Abomination is typed Kefka, so we're gonna put 1 Kefka in. And then yeah, that's it. And we're out of room. Okay, I'm sorry. Are these combos going to pop out in other formats, you think? I do think Lounge Zinger. Sorry, Lounge Zinger, I realized I was answering your question and I went off like a crazy person. The strongest decks for sure these days right now are Simic Badgermole Cup decks that take advantage of cheap mana producers and maybe even Drunith to like go crazy on board state. And Ouroboros is a very good card in this mix as well. So however you want to build around it is up to you, but if you have Badgermole Cub and a little bit of ramp, it's extremely powerful. Mono red is still extremely strong. You don't really need to look past... I don't even know if I have one. I can craft it in like 2 seconds. Let's get rid of this stupid deck. You don't need to look past the best cards in Standard are still the best cards in Standard. Emberheart, Slickshot Show Off, Callous Sellsword, Pump Spells. You know? And if you want to go Boros with it, that's fine too. Sheltered by Ghosts is still an amazing card. Hired Claw is still an amazing card. You know, Burst Lightning, Lightning Strike. I mean, you saw that that last game we played. He almost just burned us out with normal spells, right? Here's your perfect deck. Boom. How many rares does it have? This one's a rare. This one's a rare. Hired Claw is a rare. That's news to me. There you go. Uncommon, uncommon, uncommon. Boom. And then whatever lands you want will make it rare. You know, this is a you'll win. You'll win with this deck. You'll make it to Mythic with this deck easily. Take out the swamps, by the way. I want to be clear. There. So fast, so easy, so cheap. Done deal. Amazing card Wisdom. Which one? Sorry, Abomination. It's been a minute since I looked at chat. Student of the Game Clay, Boros Mice, absolutely still viable. Student of the Game Clay, I contend on this channel that Emberheart Challenger is one of the best cards. Because For 2 mana, it gives you access to haste, prowess, and card advantage. There is no card in control that lets you do this. None. Play is either cast or put into play. It would copy unless it's a land under cage. Thank you, Akarasi. You cite the old magic at us and we respect your contributions. So a collector's cage I think would be neat. I'm sure there are other ways to cheat stuff in that I'm not thinking of right now. This is a legendary creature, so we don't want to flash him in. I gotta fix the lands too. Anyway. I think there's something here. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Firebend plus haste and play off the top of the deck spells to copy and burn more. Okay, JoJo's Dojo. Hello and welcome. Deep Cavern Bat. We want things to come in at flash speed, Chris, so that they copy to Firelord Azula's thing. Heartless Axe sucks. Every time I need to kill something with Heartless Axe, they have counters. No Siege. Oh, sorry, that was the other deck, I guess. We'll talk about it in a second. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Sublime Tones. I think you're gonna find some of the tones here are pretty sublime as well. Heartless Axe sucks. Sorry, what? Heartless Axe sucks. A shit on the Zula deck. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try. Every time I need to kill something, they have counters. Oh, they have counters like on the creature. I understand now. Sorry, I guess we only need a splish splash of red, right? We don't need to worry too much about the red. What color is the Verge? The Verge comes in red already, right? Lame. How about this Verge? This Verge comes in black. We can play 4 of. Nice. Let's just take the mountains out altogether. Maybe we leave 1 mountain in? No, we're good. We're good. We got the nightclub, and now we'll get the multiversal passage. Because why not? I wish there was a button that was like my usual lands button, and it just craps them all together. Soulstone. We don't need a soulstone. What am I doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. I guess we'll get a couple demo fields. 75 lands. That seems right. Sublime Tones. How you doing? What's happening? Planetarium. You've been firebending with Booyah. JoJo's Dojo. I'm glad to hear that you're firebending. I haven't been firebending. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so since we're so low on basics, we're going to take out the demo field and just put in 2 more basics. And hope they don't kill us with manlands. Our classic situation. So since we hear that Heartless Axe sucks, we'll split the difference. Get a couple nowhere to runs. We'll go down 1, enter the Enigma, and 1 key to the vault, and put in Blood Moths. Feel like we do have plenty of creatures. 60 cards? I don't have 60 cards. I don't have 60 cards. Anyway, I don't know if this is a good deck, but I do think Key to the Vault with Azula will go crazy. All right, so not to go too AD. I don't know what HD is, but my doctor says I got 80 of them. I do want to keep playing this Abzan deck for a little bit because I think it's got a lot of potential. I don't know if the Mistmoors is worth the 3rd Elspeth. I guess we'll find out. My dream with that deck is to get the tier 3 Innkeeper's talent and then play the Liliana to cook their whole board of stuff. Boya, unlimited mana if they don't handle him is great. Oh, the irritable instructor Bayo. Nowhere to run, best removal of the game. A bomb. Meowdic was using it to great use. Great aplomb. Oh, Planetarium. You're right, PDB rules. I'm sorry. Please remind me when we get out of this game to get the Planetarium going. You haven't been firebending either. Only meat bending. Well, this is the kind of stuff we want people to see when they log into the channel, Nani. Bless you. All right, we're up against the exact deck we're trying to hunt this turn, so I'm gonna try to cease into our third land. Let's see what they play. Hopefully we can eclipse them maliciously because we hit a black land. I don't want to hold priority anymore. Let's just do this. Okay. White is not great. It's not... It's not too late, I say, but might be too late. There is a Badgermole cub. Beautiful. That gets earthbent as well. Now, I want you to picture if we hit a black land off the top. We don't, but we can do this. So let's see if we survive next turn or if he has a crater hoof. That's the question. Do we live or does he have a crater hoof? A Tursa is acceptable. He throws out those two cards looking for crater hoof, I imagine. Or a Boroid is equally devastating. And a third Badgermole cub. You might as well play your other... Okay. We take a shitload of damage despite everything. And we Avatar's Wrath. No. You can have all those creatures in your hand for a turn, opponent. Oh, he gets his lands back? I thought they'd be in his hand. That's savage. All right, there's a Patchwork Bestie. On our knees, Watsy, please. It's on the sweet eyed peas. Liliana makes an appearance. We create a zombie creature token. And we encourage opponent to play their board out one more time. Boom. And when they do, if everything gets big, we'll have to wrath them. But if he does the Badgermole game, we'll just malicious eclipse. Did you see my land pop up for a second with the animation? What the heck? Video game? You're so silly. All right, we're gonna... Oh, he can't block, eh? Well, we're going to maliciously eclipse him. We'll draw a card. That's pretty sick. Everything he has gets exiled. He gets his lands back, I guess. That's fun. Another Liliana is pretty hilarious. And we will play out our All Fate Scroll, our secret silver bullet. All right. Well, we came here to hunt Badgermoles. We found Badgermoles. Are we going to be able to stay on top of this nonsense? Let's find out. Oh, look, my lands just randomly blow up. It's wild. Earthbend again, opponent. Earthbend again. It's cool as hell. Come on. Do it. Another Badgermole coming in their hand. These two are going to blow. Oh, just this one. What the hell is going on? Watsy. Fighting off more than could chew. All right, all right. He doesn't discard anything. He doesn't attack. Crazy. Well, we're going to attack, opponent, because the Avatar's Wrath is about to hit you. Oh my goodness. The good news is he killed our creature, which means we get to draw a card because we wouldn't have been able to, what with this Avatar's Wrath situation. We're actually going to submit 0 because I'd like to airbend my Overlord back. Oh, he gets his lands first. And we're going to put this Overlord back in full cost. Hello. And we will make a zombie creature token. So far, so good, chat. Yes, Mochi, I have incredible ADHD, so I'm just trying to figure it out one step at a time. All right, so we've got a lot of mana, and we've got a lot of things to do. First things first, we're going to attack with the Overlord. Let's see what opponent's palming in their hand. Okay. Oh, is he gonna pump his dude? All right, man. Sick. Well, my creature dies, chat, and we're all very sad about it. Except I get to draw a card. Oh my god. We draw the best card imaginable. Oh, that's so funny. We impend the Overlord. We impend the Overlord. We've got blockers for days. If he plays his board out next turn, we just tick Liliana down. Oh, this is torture with the authority down. Oh my god. My only complaint about Avatar's Wrath is that it exiles itself. That's such a bitch move. Let me recur this, Watsy. This is what you're preventing me from casting every turn? Because that's pretty upsetting. I think I should be able, like, allowed to, like I can with Season of Weaving. God, that's a lot of cool cards opponents got, man. Ah, too bad they're all tapped and shit or whatever. Yeah, totally, opponent. So
More enjoyable than slaying demons. Yours would be worse than undead.
no time, no money, China Copper owns me. So he gets to keep one land, and he gets to keep one creature. Now the thing is, these lands that get sacked, they come back as lands, but he'll only have 3 mana next turn. Sure, man. Sure. Please sack 2 of your creatures, opponent. Oh, I will too. I'll draw 2 cards. My humanity. I'll play Elspeth. I'll play Elspeth. Tell me, at what point were we not completely in control of that game? You tell me. You rewind the VOD and you tell me we built a deck to hunt this nonsense, and oh boy did we. Look at this. We had another Wrath available. We had so many lines. All on the backs of this All-Fate Squirrel White Rabbit. We did it. Ah. Okay. Okay. As soon as I look over in chat, I see Nani saying I can't helicopter, so I'm gonna have to scroll up a little bit. JoJo's Dojo. I got hit with a Boya Unlimited red mana firebending deck yesterday. He cast, I don't know what the name of the spell was, but it was a +X+0 attack boost, and he gave him +28+0 in first strike. It was pretty cool. I do want to play a deck like that with Great Train Heist to get the extra thing. 6 mana planetarium from Avatar set for flash casting. Yes. Yes, we're gonna do that right now, PTB rules. ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Yes, I have 80 of them. My meat is not that flexible. Mine is, but it pains, goes to the side. He built it, but I want to play this deck. I don't want a bomb to waste his wild cards. So I want to make sure that whatever deck I put together is good. And like, that deck has an enormous curve, right? Like, it's so expensive to get Azula down and get her swinging. And like, I still haven't given her haste like I want to, or evasion. So she asks, okay, I'm gonna get into this in a second. It's like Codis. I really wanted to make Codis work, but Codis asks so many questions. He says, can you survive till turn 4 and then take turn 4 off to play a 2/1, right? Then he asks, do you have pump spells in your hand? Do you have, you know, like, is your opponent playing cards that are worth all of this trouble you're going through? Do you have evasion, or are you going to get stopped by a 1/1 rabbit every turn? So Codis asked so many questions, he was unplayable. So Azula's like 4 mana, put her down, but it's like 4 mana, put her down, now we got to help her survive. Okay, so we got to get to turn 4 and have a counter spell up. Okay, now she's swinging. Can we end the game with that swing? Or are we just playing more fair magic? Am I going to swing with Azula and put down 2 Enduring Curiosities? and die to that fucking board that we just saw. I mean, we built this deck to hunt this deck, and he hit us for 8 damage on turn 3. It's no joke, you know? Like, standard is fast as fuck, boy. So yes, I love Azula, I love flashing stuff in, but like, man, like, right now the Dimir decks are already thin. And by that I mean, like, they're like, we gotta play Kaido and Curiosity, because alone they're very strong, and together they're unstoppable. How do we get them to work? Okay, Spyglass Siren, kind of a Bilewater card outside of that deck. Floodpits Drowner, pretty useful card, but really shines in that deck. People are playing Spectral Sailor, 2 out of 10 card in any other deck. Bloom, show me one other deck that plays Bloom Trick. The only reason it works is because these 2 cards are so strong. So now we're trying to play those super strong cards to make Azula shine. When if I just take Azula and Great Train Heist out and put in Kaido, this deck just gets like 8 times better. So it's like we're purposely handicapping ourselves to play this card. That doesn't feel, that's like, there are other channels that do that. We're trying to do the best of and hunt the best of. That being said, I do want to play this Azula deck, but I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Love you guys. Enjoy the Be Right Back song. I hope you will. And then I'm gonna catch up on chat. I love you guys. Well, I'm gonna say hi if I haven't. Ooh, hang on. No, wait. No, wait. Which deck? PTB, when I get back, remind me which deck I have to do Flash Planetarium stuff. Bye. Foundations Kaido can make it unblockable. Oh, all right, Calper, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Joseph Stevens, I should try draft. I could. I've got lots of draft tokens, but I'm not very good. Apparently there are 20 different shapes and sizes. They're all important and valid. Just 20? Swiftfoot boots to give haste. Okay. I've been doing okay in Mythic Boya plus firebending with Roku haste. Oh, Roku does give haste. That's pretty good. Chris, take care. Be well. The Belly and Tempo that's going around, loved playing it. Ooh. Oh, Foundations Kaido makes the Bellion unblockable. Yes, Pontologist, Badgermole Cub is crazy. Unless you're playing our Abzan deck that we're playing today, which is pretty big good. It's a warning, he comes from behind for that dirt. Yes, Beta Bread, I'm like that I know what you did last summer guy. All right, Calper's coming at us. I'm gonna try this Absent. No, let's try the Azula deck, see how it shines. Oh, for the Azula deck, so you can cast spells mid-combat. PTB rules, that's brilliant. I love it. Officially Sephora, hello. How's your stream going? I saw you were streaming a second ago when I was pissing and looking at Twitch, because that's healthy. PTB rules, I think a 1-up would go really good in that, man. I'm down. Your Azula unblockable, most importantly. I think it's smart, yes, because if I'm going to try to key to the vault or whatever, just do what I do when I draft. Mindless Civic every card by highest win rate. Oh, with the untap thing going? Yeah, actually. That does apply. Okay, he's gonna tap that creature. He's gonna try to untap that creature, but we're not gonna let him, all right, chat? Here comes a fear of missing out, is what I'm guessing. That's my predicts. That's my prediction. It was a planosphere. Not even, chat. Not even. We We will flash this in now for the lulz. Doesn't matter. We'll put this on blue. This taps for blue, black, red. We need 2 blue, so I'll put this on blue. I'll enter it tapped because we got no play this turn anyway. We will attack. End the turn. That gets tapped down again. It's good. That Comet is very good. Oh, Sozin's Comet and Faded Firepower. I think Faded Firepower was the card that buffs him, because the guy definitely cast Sozin's Comet. Is Sozin's an instant, by the way? A Mockingbird. He Mockingbirds his own Tiger Seal. Very cool tech. And now they both untap. Even though this one was already untapped. I really like the Mockingbird tech with Tiger Seal. I do believe it's worth stealing. Mockingbird is a pretty good card overall. That's a big board Calper has got there. We put this on blue. We pay 2 life. We get down Fire Lord Azula. We do not attack. And I'm sure she's going to remain unmolested this turn. I am positive no one's going to mess with her. What the hell? Tap it, draw a card. Okay. So because he draws a card, the Tiger Seal's untapped. This one flies, so I can't block it anyway. And the Boomerang Basics hits the Planisphere. Very cool. Now he can replay the Planisphere or further bounce our Azula. Yeah, there's the Storm Chaser's talent. So I wouldn't be surprised if this last card is a Boomerang Basic on our Azula, frankly. Would be the blowout. But this is already a considerable amount of damage. 8 plus 6 is 14. We have to block on the off chance he has one more instant in hand, because that would have just killed us. Crazy. All right, so I was hoping for a land. If he bounces Azula right now, it's so sad. Dude, like, let me do a thing. Good game. And this is why the Azula deck won't work, by the way, because by turn 5, it's not going to happen. Good game, Calper. I really, really like the Mockingbird on top of the seal, and I'm instantly stealing that idea. That's so clever. The other one, tapping my creature down, I have a suggestion for you, if it's okay. Because you tap down my creature to draw a card. Is that correct? I would recommend this card instead, unless you want to recur it with your Storm Chasers. This shuffles it right back into your deck. And it gives you a big creature you can play later. I don't know if it's to your liking, but if you're just trying to do the card draw thing, this is pretty cool. And in fact, I might actually roll this into this deck as well. Okay. What do I take out, though? Burst Lightnings? Why not? I like the Mockingbird so much, though. Can you... Okay, chat, I have a question. Legitimate question. If I have an artifact creature down, if I bring the bird in as a copy of it, what happens? Like, I know if I make a copy of the World Wagon while it's a creature, it goes back to being not an artifact creature. It turns into an uncrewed vehicle? Okay. Shoot. I thought maybe we could sneak some stuff out. That's okay. Because if I make a copy of this, it still comes in as an artifact creature. Yeah, this dragon might do what we were looking to do better than Burst Lightning, which is what I had in here before. Let's take out... I do like the haste. It's not that good. And I guess the sloop can go, right? Yeah. All right, let's do it like this. That Gastel combo becomes crewed auto. It has an ETB crew. Yes, it does. Yes, Buggy Man. We're getting Spanish for it. Use octopus form to give it hexproof. Do I have a list for the Absent hunting deck? Sure, Chucky Danger. I'll post it right now. Let's do you want it? Should we do one more? See if it, you know, like, because I feel like it won't win too well against control. I don't see us getting past a bunch of counter spells very easily. This does punish the creature decks, but I wish we could get a Cavern of Souls for our Planeswalkers. We'll put one Cavern in. They got a Plains. I'm sure that won't bite me in the ass. It never has before. Okay, so I'm glad that the ETB crew will crew. That's awesome. Ultima. Okay, we got a Terra Symbiosis in hand, so we're gonna roll with this, even though our hand is very heavy. Look at that. Llanowar Elf is a good sign of things to come. Just need to make sure we hit our land next turn. If we hit our lands, we'll win this game. If we do not hit our lands, we will lose this game. Look how carefully he tapped his things. Here's the fun part. It makes no difference unless he wants to attack this turn. Yeah. Well. The deck we came here to punish. It's good to see you. All right, we take the lands. I don't want to play a 0/0 Hydra. Thank you very much. If he doesn't pump anything, yes. Don't pump anything. Don't play like an Ouroboros. Just play... Yes. Oh my god, chat. This is going to be crazy. Wait, I don't have black. No, I don't have black yet. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So in that case, I have to do this and hope he survives. Jesus. That's so upsetting. We got land screwed. Oof. Okay. We're still okay. An Ouroboros destroys us, basically. Because we're in that weird zone. Oh. Okay, yeah, I will absolutely trade. Yes, sir. He's not attacking with any of the lands. Okay. We're gonna block this damage. All right, terribly worried about what he's got in his hand. Do we 0-point ballad or do we Ultima? I think 0-point ballad is safer. Ultima kills lands completely. We're gonna Ultima. And we're gonna use our treasures for it. Let me make sure I made my land drop this turn. I did. Mwah. The opponent has nothing on their board anymore. And now we have an Elspeth. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm burning up. I'm burning up. That was crazy. Do you guys need a cigarette after that Ultima? I'm so glad I read chat, by the way. Who is that? Who is that? Ultima, everyone. Everyone. Bambit, of course. This is why you're number 17. A bomb. That's why you're ranked so highly. You guys are on it. The 0/0 Hydra are right. The 0/0 Hydra are tight. Okay, Ultima kills land. I think it was JoJo's Dojo that saved me there, but you were all here, YHD. I'm traumatized. Ask me how I know. We should have hit him with a "that's rough, buddy." You're right, but I think the sweat falling on my keyboard is enough of a sign of good things. Well, it did the thing. It did the thing once again. I was worried that the 0-point ballad would kill me, but then I remembered I had Ultima in hand, and chat reminded me that it kills the lands completely forever. And then the opponent had nothing on their board for 2 turns. Yeah, that was good. Next step, I guess, is play the Liliana.
Smoking a cigar with your penis?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Aaron Cook. Even though that came out of the Australian TTS's voice, it sure sounded like something I would say. How do we beat Jeskai Revelation with this deck, is my question. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Shuffler's having a laugh because we have only white cards and no white mana. I have to mulligan this, sadly, even though it had a lot of early interaction. This is actually kind of the same hand. To be honest, I regret mulliganing. We'll put this one down first. At least we'll be able to get an Innkeeper's Talent down on curve. Another one of these decks, guys. Opponents love it. Apparently, they just love getting got by our Ultimas. Will we find the mana for it? Find out next time on Why Can't Gobbler Figure Out Mana? Ball Z. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of landfall triggers. You know what would have been really great is something to prevent that. Some kind of spell that kills things. Oh gosh. It would just be so nice if I could cast this, huh?
Slowly 1 TTS at a time.
Oh boy. Okay, well, we're gonna do that and die? Question mark? If they had anything but a forest, we could demo field them. Ooh. I have to demo field them after in response to their trigger. If I demo field them, they'll just kill me, right? I think I'm just dead, actually, outright. 10, 14. Yeah, that's 14 right there. Hey, landfall, still very strong, apparently. Especially when I have to mulligan and can't hit my right land colors. So I guess we need more white in the deck is what we learned, question mark. Let's go ahead and balance that. Because we had to mulligan because we didn't have enough white. So I guess I'll take out this mortuary. We'll go up on the portico. Oh, and I don't have any multi lands. Let's go ahead and add those. And I have a lot of cards. 26 lands, 65 cards. That actually adds up. We'll keep that. Aussie TTS, am I being appropriated? Yes, Bandit. Everyone wants to, it's like Australians and Jamaicans have this magic to them, where if you hang out with them, even for a couple of minutes, you want to be just like them. We just had a new Jamaican girl start at work. By the end of the week, I was calling everything foolishness. You know, like it was just, they're just so cool. There's something very laid back, very freeing about, the kind of people you are. This is such an expensive hand. Fine. Okay. This is better. Gold Vein Hydra fixes everything. Landfall never doesn't have it. So crazy. That's kind of the thing with their deck is like it's very strong. Plains? We can wait a turn on the Hydra, I think. It's just a crazy strong deck because if you miss on removal or like we just missed on land colors, right? We even had a demo field, but they had just had basic forest, so we couldn't target anything to do any mana fixing. Looks like he's struggling a bit with mana fixing too. We'll put this guy down. We'll cast him for 2. And we'll start wailing on opponent. I wonder if this is a mono white Ugin deck. I don't see Maze Mind Tome too often. A Rest in Peace does just nothing to us, I believe. Other than if this Hydra dies, I don't get his tokens anymore. Actually, I wonder if it turns off Elspeth's ability as well. I wonder if it turns off, sorry, not Elspeth, Liliana. Whenever a creature dies, draw a card. So I suppose I'll never draw a card off her passive ability. What with... Okay, a Verge is cool. We'll swing with the Hydra. He's probably going to draw with his Maze Mind Tome. Or no, he's going to kill the Hydra. Okay. And he gets exiled, so I don't get the treasure. Is very sad. I appreciate the opponent taking the 2 damage for us. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, if and when we find our planeswalkers, it's going to be a really good time. Let me tell you that much. This is when I'm like, should I splash blue for a stock up? But I have no doubt our deck will deliver the goods. All right, well, that's at least some card draw. It actually does blow up all their shit, which is pretty funny. All right, we will cease at the end of their turn to try to draw a card that does something. But as you can see, like, he doesn't have any creatures for us to do anything, and now these are dead cards. So I do think we'll need something against control. This is when, in the old times, in the before 4 times, yeah, this is an Ugin deck, 1000%, which doesn't bother us too much. We don't play too many colored things. There's nothing in any graveyard, so nothing to target. Okay, Innkeeper's Talent isn't bad. I don't really want to play it into Ugin's world, if you know what I mean. Because he can just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can tap poo-poo to play the land. Ugin next turn, possibly, probably. Okay. He can tap in response to this, right? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I need to find some gas. This is when I was like, what if we need more card draw? This is what I was trying to avoid. This feels bad. A Doorkeeper Thrall, okay. Hoopa does nothing. My turn. An Authority. I guess we'll play the Authority. We'll play an Innkeeper's Talent. We will split up. He can tap the poo-poo UFO in response. I don't mind. We play a land out of his hand. He's got 100 cards in his hand, so. Oh, they get hexproof and indestructible. Oh, okay, so they can't die. Neat. Oh, I guess he could have cast that in response to my demo field at any time, which is an interesting line to take. Okay. So opponent with the Doorkeeper Thrall, a really cool addition. Okay, he doesn't even cast the Ugin, he just exercises my Innkeeper's Talent away. Fair enough. Artifact, enchantment, creature, okay. Nothing against Planeswalkers yet, which is what we're hoping to get. They don't exile Tiki after they die. Ugin can't kill Scroll. You're right, Scroll does exist for us. I wonder if he has another healing card. Another restoration magic. Clever. I want to thin my deck, frankly. Okay, what are we hoping to draw? Man, I want to draw Terra Symbiosis so we can get the thing going, but we also need a way to put counters on things. Opponent with 9 cards in hand at the beginning of his turn. Never mind, he can sneak a land down. All right. Oh no, our maps are gone too. Look at that. Imagine starting your turn with 8 cards in hand. No worries at all. Ah, the Thrumming Hive Pool makes its appearance. Perfect. And we draw land off the top. Equally good. You know, I love hitting my land drops. There's an Elspeth. Perfect. I would also like to draw my Elspeth, if I'm being honest. Okay. This is pretty good. I think we Ultima this turn, get rid of the Hive Pool, and then we can put Liliana down next turn. I guess we could have done both. and tick her up. I didn't realize how much stuff we had. All right, the Maze Mind Tome hits the ground. Don't care about any of that. Just worried about Ugin. I'm gonna put down the Overlord. I have a feeling opponent will just kill it outright. Let's airbend him. Oh, shoot. I didn't airbend him. I selected him to not get airbent. All right. Unfortunately, I think Eugene blows us out because I can't get like 3 things down. I just don't have the card draw. He's gone to a split up. Opponent playing a very similar deck to us. You gotta respect it. All right. So yeah, this is a struggle for me personally. This is one of my least favorite feelings. Is this just like top deck mode shit, especially when we're up against all of this? Yeah. Yeah. That is not a position I like to be in ever. I would rather lose with 7 cards in hand than win with an empty hand there. They don't exile Ugin, can't kill scroll. Equally good top kicks. Yes, Mars. Wasn't that fun? It did feel like an auto lose, didn't it? And it wasn't because like, it was only because we didn't have a backup card draw outside of Terra Symbiosis, which has been pulling us out of stuff. So I think what we need, I think I'm going to take out the Smites, and I think I'm going to put in Seam Rips against other authorities. And I want... maybe I'll put in a couple of these to kill enchantments. We'll lose the Eclipse. And we'll lose the Overlord. The Heritage can at least cycle for cards. And I'll put in 1 Caretaker's Talent, which we will need. I wonder if the doubling season is too ambitious. We'll leave 1 in. All right. Tough. Need more scrolls. I'll never kill his Planeswalkers. No, not at 1 card a turn. We needed to get like a Terra Symbiosis and something else. The issue was our Liliana wasn't going to draw cards because of the Rest in Peace. So you can see how we got to like find out these little details, right? Plus we can like just build it better for the best of 3 experience. Okay, well, we've got the combo I've always wanted. Our mana's a little fugly. So if I put this down on white, we'll have 2 white sources. Okay. And then we can put this comes in black. We'll play the Innkeeper's Talent. We'll go from there. Okay. We've achieved perfect Abzan mana, chat. Opponent with a negate off the hop. All right, we're up against a super cool dude. Ooh, Sydney Sweeney. Gwyneth Paltrow. Sydney Sweeney. All right.
I love the way you found a way to use All Fate Scroll in this deck. It fits so well and adds the pay.
Oh, thank you so much, Aaron Cook. I will say the All Fate Scroll is actually White Rabbit's suggestion. Why wouldn't Liliana draw cards? Whenever a creature of yours dies, you draw a card. Dying means the creature hits the graveyard, but with a Rest in Peace, the creature never dies. It only gets exiled. This is the other type of deck I was talking about. How do we beat them? Because we're just looking to resolve big things. Never mind. I wonder if they have a Get Lost in hand. Well, I mean, they could just no moralize us here, right? Let's get the All Fate Scroll down. He could no moralize us here as well, but at least it's a no moralize out. Just another straight negate. It's been a while since I've seen just straight negates. All right, authority gets set down, and another authority gets put down. Surely that's the last of his counterspells? Surely that's the last of his counterspells? Nope. Nope, he's got another counterspell. This is a cool dude. So again, the cavern doesn't let our planeswalkers get counterspelled. How many counterspells do you have left, opponent? Oh, none. Okay, he's gonna do this shit. All right. There's the get lost. Oh, he throws it away. Okay. So that means either he has a get lost or he doesn't. He might already have one in hand. We'll never know.
I am the master here.
We make a zombie. He gains 2 life.
My hands dirty.
Every zombie we make has to pay its weight in gold. All right, he's on the Manland game plan. Cool dude that he is. All right, Liliana buying us a little time here, it looks like.
Boldness is
Another consult. You got to keep that, man. You got to keep that. We make a zombie. He gains 2 life, sadly.
This is more enjoyable than slaying demons.
And we don't have any instant speed answers to his anchorage. So I will need to look for a... Oh, he's just going to find another get lost. Ooh. I may blow up my own zombies this turn just to draw 2 cards. Let's see if Liliana survives this next moment. She does not.
Ugh, well, this was unpleasant.
All right, well, you know. Some people play really fun decks. Like this guy. Can't blame him for playing one of the best decks ever. It's so much fun. Two negates in hand right off the gop. Love to see it. So we have more life than he's got. What's he gonna do about that? A stock up? Cool. Looking for a Day of Judgment based on this mana that's open. Because he correctly has surmised that if I don't have a creature, the Innkeeper's Talent won't do very much for us. Of course, the plan is to get the Innkeeper's Talent down, actually have it resolve, take it all the way, and then play the lady on top of it. No way. Another counterspell? Who would have thought? No shot. That's incredible. I can't believe it. This guy has cast 1, 2, 3 Consult the Star Chart, 2 stock ups, and 3 counter spells. And he tossed out a Get Lost. Is the only reason he didn't use it. There's the Star Cage. Perfect. What a control deck. This is so boring. I'm so bored. So this is the issue with the deck, right? It's great at killing the Badgermole deck, and it's dog water at killing this shit. Okay, we get milled out, of course. A wonderful win con to have, opponent. Deeply respect what you're doing. Yeah, take a look. So we have 1, 2... Did he kill all 3 Hydras? Okay, so all of our Hydras are in the yard, which means that our only way out is to top deck a Liliana. Do we have one still? We have one Lily in there somewhere. But I think he's just going to find his River Churn Monument. So, like, is it worth splashing blue in this deck to do the stock up and the counter spell and the Mistrise Village thing? You know what I mean? I don't know. Here's an Ultima. He has no win con. He's gonna kill me with Fish's Mill. Yeah. He has something in there, but like, it's very boring. What? I don't get my tokens back? We're so tired, opponent, with this Restless Anchorage win con you have for us. And he untapped with so much mana open. All right, we're out of here. This is a deck. I mean, it's a deck that I enjoy playing as well, but this was a consideration that I had when we built this deck. I was like, how do we get past these guys? I do think, I'm just wondering if there's room to splash blue in this bad boy, because it's already so full. If we take out this thing, we take out these things, we go up on a C's for graveyard, I go down a seam rip, and we just literally jam in 2 Mistrise villages. And what color? I think the Verge comes in green, right? What? Oh, right. I have this word here. Because we've found ourselves in really uncomfortable spots these last few games, which makes me feel terrible. I don't like it. Verge comes in white and switches to blue. Well, that's just perfect. So we're gonna fail any basic checks anyone does, is the unfortunate reality. Maybe we sideboard these in. This is sideboard equipment, right? I want like a No More Lies in here too. Needs more Badgermole Cup. That's exactly what we're missing. Beaten to Fish? No, I wasn't. I mean, I have been beaten to death by Fish Aaron Cook, but it was Abomination who got fished pretty hard. 29 lands is too many lands. So we will go down on the Surveil lands. The Cavern didn't help, so we'll take the Cavern out. 25 lands is not enough. We'll put the Citadel in there. Ooh, we need white too. Shoot. Oh, wait, this comes in white? Perfect. All right. All right. Run it back. I need 69 cards. I thought we'd get just one more than 67. 63 is pretty good. All right. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. All right, I need to take a break from that deck because the last 2 games have felt not fun. Let's try the seal drivers out, see if we can bash people, and then we'll get back to hunting Badgermoles. We're up against Supernova. I'm gonna drink water. Well, this hand is gonna do what we came here to do. Will it be enough in the face of everything we've seen of late? Okay, how do I actually yes, a deep surprise to see the Badgermole Cub. So how do I sequence this? I'm gonna play this land. Do I put down FOMO, start swinging? Do I tap down the Badgermole Cup? No, I think I put down a FOMO. Excuse me. I'm gonna throw out the Gastro Thriller because we get it back for not a lot. I guess I could have dumped the land. We'll attack with the Sigra Seal. Does not get blocked. Now the opponent only has access to 6 million mana. Either a Llanowar or a Paw Patch or a Gene Pollinator. Feels wonderful. Look at that. That's a board state, baby. Okay. We put down the River Pyre Verge again. He has, what, an artifact in the yard? I could play a Tiger Seal, tap something down, or I could get the Thrill Roller down right now. Might be the better choice. Let's try it out. I don't think opponent's interested in trading. Let's see. I think he wants to play an Ouroboros and grow his board to massive proportions. So we're gonna see what he's willing to do. Okay, he does initiate a trade. It's a bad trade. I guess we'll throw down another Tiger Seal. Oh, Beast Binder. A double Beast Binder. God damn. He's only had 2 lands. Look how much he's able to do. it's pretty cool. All right, so he swings for 5. He's leaving those guys up as blockers. Pretty nice. We'll play the regular land. We'll put down a Tiger Seal. We will put down a Gastral Thrill Roller. We'll throw out this land. We'll draw... No, we won't draw.
It's a raid. Hooray,
Oh,
hooray.
no
It wasn't
way!
paid, but it is a raid. Clear the
Hello,
hell
Soup
survey
heals
for a parade.
you.
'Cause it's a
Thank
raid,
you
it's
so
a
much
raid,
for
it's
the
a raid.
raid. How are you? How you doing? How you feeling? All right, he's blocking with all this stuff. I do 4 damage and they have 4 life, so we will trade efficiently. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? It's good to have you. Hello, everyone. I am the Gobbler, and we play Magic here. Holy, when OP hits you with 6 random encounters, they hit a gulp on the 6th one and blast you for 1,000,000. Chucky Danger, I'm sorry that you got by such a brutal card. Okay, the Tiger Seal does its thing. We're gonna put down this Gastral Thrill Roller. Toss the starting town. Oh no, we're not. Opponent's got an answer. They're ready. He's got a Flood Maw, I guess? A fight spell, perhaps? Perchance? He's been pretty willing to block all game long, so we are going to swing. Interestingly, him shrinking the Tiger Seal kind of helps us, question mark. He's blocking with Drunith? He must have a pump spell of some kind. Let's try to get past it. I think it's going to be like an overprotect, which will keep her alive versus this. It's a repulsive mutation. Okay. All right, well, they're down to 4. We're going to put a stop. There's the Ouroboros. Everyone's going to get very big. The Llanowar Elf comes down. They're very large. He swings. Okay. All right, so in response to this trigger, we're going to crew this Thrill Roller, and he will get tapped, and we will draw a card. It's not a good card, but we're going to take this, and we're going to tap down one of these 4 creatures, probably this one. Oh my god. And we get the worst hit imaginable from our deck. We're still going to swing in, but they will survive this unless they block really terribly for some reason. Imagine we hit anything but a land off the top, and we would have had this cleaned up. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, not what happened. That was a brutal hit. You're doing all right? Someone killed the mood with the last game you played. I'm sorry, Soup heals you. Did they rope you? Oh, they did that every single time? Ugh. Abomination is right. It does increase their time in hell. On this channel, when someone salts us, we salt them right back. We spray them in the face with a little juice right here. So we have solutions. You know what I mean? It's great to have you here, Soup heals you. What stuff are you playing? Are you enjoying the new Badgermole world we all live in? I wonder if there was a way out of that We threw away so many lands and we still hit so many lands. I wonder if there are too many or if we were just very unlucky. We will, in fact, just play a naked mockingbird out. I like to establish my thing. Hey, Ratsarina, how's it going? What is up? This will be hell with pineapple being put in an uncomfortable place. I mean, I hear you, but like, I love pineapple, you know? Like, let's not be taking random shots at pineapple, you know? It's pretty good stuff. So they're on the Kivero deck, obviously. Thankfully, they didn't hit anything good in their graveyard yet, but that could change at any moment. Like right now, they could mill just bomb, 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 and then get the Kivero back in their hand. They don't. They get the Bookworm back, which is pretty cool. Probably their best hit would have been Overlord, but the Overlord doesn't let you bring out avatars. Okay, we are going to crew this with this guy, and then we're gonna play this guy. We're gonna get him with a couple vehicles. We're gonna explore. Nice. Increases the quality of our draw. Kivero's still not online. Oh, Kivero is online. I see. He's just gonna get the Arden to pull. Oh, an Overlord. Okay, that's fair. And there's the Valgavoth for next turn. That's awesome. I couldn't be happier. I could be happier. So that's the crazy thing about Kivero is he can target any graveyard, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. He costs way more than 4 mana, doesn't he? He costs like 8 mana. I was going to try to steal him out. Does he? Can we do this? Because he's Kivero the Mind Bidden? No. That's too bad. This isn't fair. You shouldn't be able to cast him for that amount, I think. Me personally, that's my belief. Oh, I need to crew 2. Okay, never mind. We're out of here. So I guess we need an answer to this nonsense too, eh? Pineapple on pizza is tasty. Pineapple is just a great fruit in general. It tastes good. Oh, Shadow Realm. I'm sorry, Rats Arena. I turned that off. Wait, is it on now? Is it on now? Joseph Stevens. Hey, how's it going? What is up? No, that was a horrible game. I hated that game. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I want this deck to work. I think it has a lot of potential. We're gonna build a sideboard for it and take it to best of 3. So we want to deal with the Kivero decks like this. And
Jack cast that band. Shadow Realm. He can't talk, but we can. Shadow Realm. Where the gobbler go. Shadow Realm. Are we moving too slow? Shadow Realm. Jack cast that band. Shadow Realm. He can't talk, but we can. He talking big plays like he's got it on lock. Now he chilling with the tracks in the penalty box. Wings clip, lip zip, can't dip by. Looking like a ghost in a void, walks high. Yo, gobbler, you good? Nope, he vanished clean. Like he tapped all his lands and forgot what they mean. It's a
I love it. Yes. All right, so I think we're gonna need Aetherizes against maybe those Badgermole decks because they're gonna get out ahead of us. I want another Chandra. I want another Jace. Do I? Maybe not. Oh my god, Gran, I forgot about you. Cryogen Relic. That's interesting. Put a couple of these in here. You hate it? I think this option makes your channel. It makes you smile every time. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do like interaction. You know, when I originally thought of this channel, I thought, how nice would it be if I could set up like a 50,000 reward where like they shock my balls. But like the longer I thought about it, the crazier it felt. And so I decided probably it's against Twitch's terms of service. But I thought it'd be like a really interesting experience to like, you know, log into a chat, shock the streamer's balls and like move on with your life. I don't know. So unfortunately, we have one of my least favorite cards in my deck, and we've got the 2 of in the hand. So I'm hoping they play a small creature. Otherwise, we have to discard a land, or else it's going to deal 3 damage to a creature. And that creature in this case has to be our Tiger Seal. Okay. Thankfully, not the case. What are we drawing and discarding? Maybe I will throw away a land. Because, no, I want to kill the Spyglass Siren. Yeah, I want to do that. And we untap with the Tiger Seal. We swing in. We've got the starting town next turn. We can Glacial Dragon Hunt again if we want. Or if he kills the seal. Oh, the Deep Cavern Bat. A crazy play, frankly, after he sees we've got these 2 just floating here. Because it's going to die next turn as well. He's also shocked in these Watery Graves, so he's down to 13 already. I hope he's playing Cecil. Oh, I sell shake. Follow the channel. Well, we hand out a lot of shake on this channel, so it's good to have you here. Oh, I see. This is expensive because of... I understand. Okay. So we will tap this creature, of course. Draw a card. And we will attack with the Tiger Seal. Very unfortunate that it tapped this way, because this Mockingbird, we could have put it down on the Tiger Seal as well, but... Appreciate the narration as you're playing. You're a pretty casual player, so it's nice to just be learning. Well, I'm so happy that I've slowed things down, because my head, everything feels like it's going way too fast. So the next turn, what we're going to do now is we're going to copy this bat. Take his bat, or whatever he's got. We will... The thing is, he can block all this stuff anyway. We'll take the Faebloom trick to force him to use that removal next turn, I guess. We'll play this. All right, we're almost out of gas, very sadly. This game would have looked and felt very different if if this was in a red. If this had been blue, and we could have Mockingbird the other Seal Tiger while we still had it. That being said, once he kills this bat, he'll only be able to afford the Siren or buffing his own bat. And by then, we'll have enough mana to Glacial Dragon Hunt. No, we won't. It costs 6. Dear Lord. All right, doesn't matter. Is this a cardigan or a jumper? It's a porn star robe. Yes, I took this off the body of Hugh Hefner. I had him thawed out. I exhumed him. I had him thawed out. And I wore this. It's a really nice sweater. It's a lot. All right, that's how he does it. Remember earlier when I was like, he should just play out a Siren and shoot the Sheriff, and then like 18 things happened? Yeah, what a fun game. All right, next turn we've got options. I can play this out for 6, or I can play one of these for 6. But I do not like being at the mercy of Demir. If he's got a Kaido or a cat, like, we're just so fucked. Luckily, it doesn't appear to be the case. I think I'm gonna Durger Dragon and tap something down anyway. Oh, that's the best case scenario. So you do not get to attack with this Reef. You're also out of mana now. Cool. You're a cool guy, and I think you're cool. So, we're gonna play this Tiger Seal. Excuse me. We're gonna cast this Glacial Dragon Hunt by harmonizing this dude. Draw a card. Oh, come on, man. I guess I'll throw away the Schooner, even though I really wanted to play it. Ugh, I hated that. But I gotta start doing damage and getting this board state more in my favor. I'll put this on blue, I'll pay 2 life. I'll get down Jace, I'll pay another life to get Jace down. And we will draw and discard a card. We will discard the Spiral Bluff Canal. Okay. We may have to sacrifice the Tiger Seal to save Jace, because the Restless Reef does do, in fact, 4 damage. Let's see how this turn plays out. We only know 2 of his cards. The cat would be unfortunate, Kaito would be unfortunate, even just this Restless Reef is pretty unfortunate. That's a pretty good sign. Phantom Interference, something to keep in mind because he's keeping it on top, it looks like. He's gonna kill my seal. He's gonna tap it down with the trick. He's deciding. The good news is we'll likely be able to empty our hand next turn. Holy moly! He had a Bitter Triumph in hand. Crazy work. Well, nothing doing about that. At least I don't have to trade out my Tiger Seal this turn. So that feels pretty good. Alright, he's now a 3/3. What an enormous creature. What can man do against such reckless creature? Okay, we put down a Tiger Seal. We put down a Fear of Missing Out. We have to discard a card, no card, then we draw a card. That's awesome. When we draw a card, we untap these guys. We're gonna Glacial Dragon Hunt. We'll tap this guy down to help pay for it. We draw a card. We discard this card. It's a non-land card. It does 3 damage to target creature. That's the creature we're damaging. Now we're attacking with the Tiger Seal. He can block with the Siren if he wants. We know what his next 2 cards are. We do not fear them. We're not worried about those cards. He cannot kill us next turn with these 2 cards. Depending on what we top deck, we can kill him because we've got the Fear of Missing Out's double trigger ability. So he can either make a shark and swing at us and lose the game. He can wait until next turn, tap down one of our creatures before it attacks, and then make some blockers. It's probably his best bet. Okay. So we are going to tap this creature to draw a card. Ultimately, I think we will win this here. We just got to be clever with how we do it. We only need 1 red mana open. Okay. We will pay that, no problem. Opponent still has Feybloom mana. Feybloom mana. See, this is a card that just in any other deck would be just terrible, right? Okay, so they're up and about. Now, before we go to combat, he's going to play this trick. He's going to tap down my FOMO. And now we're going to attack with both. He must block 1. Does he block 2? He blocks both. I cast Dreadmaw's Ire on this one, and opponent survives with 1 health. Okay. Now, is this a deadly cover-up? What are you going to do, opponent? You survive for another turn, doing Dimir bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Get out of here, Dimir. We don't care for your shenanigans. I'm just gonna put in 1 Chandra, and we're gonna run it back. Turns out the Glacial Dragon Hunt was pretty good. Oppo with that tech, Goblin with a serious tech though. Head explode in 3, 2, 1. You called it, Bambit. That's a Playboy robe, not a porn star robe. Then it's from Heifner. Hoofner. Hat Life MTG. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you. Look at that. Oh, Hat Life, good to have you here, my friend. What's up? It's gonna be a long time before I read your name either in this chat or another chat and not hear how. Sorry guys, that was the wrong game. That was GTA. This is Half-Life.
User death imminent.
My buttons, they just get pushed. You watched enough of you. I owe you the prime sub. Hat-Life, I appreciate you. The sub does mean a lot to me, but just the fact that you're here hanging out, typing in chat, that's what I really want. Guys, thank you so much. I have so many viewers, and I appreciate it so much. It's great to have you here. We had a wonderful raid earlier from Soup Heals You. Please take a time to give them a follow back. We've got a lot of nice creators in here. Bambit is in here. I believe Sephiroth was in here earlier. It's wonderful. I feel so touched. Let's see if we can get Demir. Let's see if we can touch Demir a little bit on the way back. He's gonna have a lot more kill spells, I think, this time around. But this is an acceptable hand. We will take this. We'll start with the Verge. God, I wish I could just kill that right now. Am I right? I think FOMO is next, and then the Schooner. I think either way things will die. Maybe we put the Schooner down and then the FOMO. Unsure what order I want to do things in. Well, he's tapped out, which is nice. Oh no, he's got the cat on top, guy. We're so fucked. Alright, we put down the FOMO right away. We will throw out a subterranean Schooner. I do need to hit a land off the top pretty badly, but we'll see what happens. If not, I'll try to Glacial Dragon Hunt my way to my third land. I assume a bat is on the way though, so when it arrives, it's going to take our kill spell, sadly. He's touching my graveyard. Strategic Betrayal? Oh, it's Lord Skitter. Oh, cool ad. Alright, well, I think either way I'm going to have to cast the Glacial Dragon Hunt then. Well, the deck is telling me, cast your Glacial Dragon Hunt. Jesus, I don't hit a land off the top? That feels really unfair, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest with the chat. I'm keeping it a hundo, if I'm keeping it 10 hundo. So next turn, we can't cast Jace because we don't have... If he has a land, he can play the cat and draw 2 cards. Fair and Balanced Magic. And because we missed our land drop, we can't copy the cat on curve. Though the way he's coming in now makes me think a Kaido is about to arrive. Fair and Balanced Magic, chat. Fair and Balanced Magic. That being said, if he does Kaito and we hit a land, we can just kill the Kaido next turn. Oh, he doesn't. All right, he's holding up stuff. Spire Bluff Canal is pretty awesome. I think he has a Flood Pits Drowner. I think he has a Flood Pits Drowner he wants to play. Yeah, there it is. Pretty easy to tell, because these people have no soul. I'm gonna put down the Subterranean Schooner, and I'm gonna pay 0 to make a copy of the Spyglass Siren. Okay. Now we have something to crew the Schooner as a blocker. Though he's still gonna get card draw from this cat if he hit his land. I'll let the Siren through. I'll trade for everything else. And oh, there's the island. Here comes the cat. Can't beat that value, chat. You can't. It's just too good a card. Maybe we should be playing it in every deck that we play. Man, one missed land drop and look, it's so crippling, man. Okay. Opponent really taking their time to think about it, which honestly with Demir you need to. You can't fall behind. It's not your mother's deck. Oh. Pass to attackers. He figured it out, chat. He figured out that casting the cat will be enough. He's a genius. And he's such a good player, and we're lucky to have him. Alright, we kill the Flood Pits Drowner. No! Oh! Oh, chat. He's when we thought he was gonna zig, he zagged. Huh. Alright. Chandra? Or do we kill things? We can't afford to kill things. So we're gonna... I didn't think this through. We need defenders because we only have 8 life. The curiosity can come down next turn. I can't kill anything. Nani, have a good night. Take care. Thank you so much. Would you recommend me to build a mana base for the essences or the deck itself and play with casual lands? Chernobyl, I will get back to you in just a second. I think this is our most mana efficient play, and then we'll save these 2 crazy spells for next turn. We are going to make a vehicle. We're going to through the vehicle, and we're gonna just send it in, and we'll keep up our stuff in the meantime. Okay. I don't know if that was a good play or not. If he wants to draw 1 card off the curiosity, we will let him. He's also going for Chandra. Okay. No, he's not. He's going for face. He's going for Chandra. He's also going for face. I guess he wants to put the cat down this turn. I do believe we'll be able to blow by it if he puts the cat down, but I'm not sure. Let's find out. Let's see what opponent's got cracking up his sleeve or whatever. It's crazy seeing the cat, knowing like it's about to ruin our day or whatever. All right, next turn we can Thrill Roller. There's the cat, no surprise. He gets to draw a card, and he's got a potent blocker. He played his land for the turn. Can we do 13 damage this turn? Okay. If I play the Thrill Roller, it's 4 damage. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not quite, eh? I don't really want to give him another turn, though. I might have to. I think we play the Thrill Roller. Thank you, Chernobyl. I'll be with you in just a second, I promise. I think I have to just attack with the Thrill Coaster and keep everything else as a defense. I am going to sack this to hit a land, hopefully. No, we don't hit a land. Okay. We will make this token attacky. I do not like the position we have found ourselves in here. This is 7. It could be 8, 9 damage. But they don't have any artifacts for us to destroy. Did I play this turn? No, we didn't hit a land this turn, eh? If we had hit a land, we could have at least had a FOMO as a blocker. Or we could have cast the Dragon Hunt. Either way. I'm not doing anything else with this mana, right? Alright. They're down to 4. We only have one robust blocker. I think if they activate their reef, we just die. Yeah, just activate the reef, and I think we just die. Because we can only block one of them. Yeah, I mill 4, and then I'll take 6 here. Oopsies. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Go to the bathroom.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Lovely. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry.
Alright. Dimir doing Dimir things. Very annoying Dimir things. We're just gonna run it back. I see no problem with our deck. I think it's perfect. Hey, Void Vanguard, what is up, my friend? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope Magic, how's the Magic tutorials coming along? Guys who don't know, Void Vanguard just started playing. Give him a follow if you can. He's a new creator. He could use your support. He built some very, very cool decks. And by cool, I mean they're crazy. They go hard. So I don't have any way to draw cards, which makes the 3 tiger seals I'm about to make a little different. Oh, I do have a way to draw cards. So it's gonna make these 3 tiger seals I'm about to make pretty strong. Tiger Seal City. Thanks to Calper. What happened to Azula? You want to see her in action? We tried one game. Calper destroyed her. We're going to try again. I thought the seals would be fun. I mean, I'm not going to block. You can do the 1 damage if you'd like, opponent. Okay. Not at all worried about his Flood Pit's Drowner in hand. Or I guess his Phantom Interference. We'll find out in just a second. Ooh, he's holding us in bated breath, chat. Okay. We're going to toss the card that we can get value from the graveyard. Oh, was really hoping for a land, to be perfectly honest. Not another Tiger Seal, but that's okay. Play your Flood Pit's Drowner, opponent. I know what it is. Thank you. You can tap down the one on the ground. No, do the one in the air, yeah. Okay, now deal with these guys. Yep. Oh, you're gonna trade for the kill. I guess you have to do the ground one, right? Can't do the sky one. All right. Now we have another thing in the graveyard, opponent. All right. What awesome threat are you going to put down for us to deal with? And are we going to hit a land off the top? He was already tapped. He had a stun counter on him. Stop tapping him. There's only so much he can do. Let's try the Gastral Thrill Roller. I always called it the Thrill Coaster, but it's not a coaster. It's a roller. All right, opponent just watching it happen. No problem. Fear of missing out on the way. Flood Pits Drowner again. Okay, awesome. Taps down the thrill coaster. Does he block the FOMO? He doesn't. Opponent just, he's Flood Pits Drownering his way out of all the trouble. All right, I would love another card draw spell to get my Tiger Seal swinging again. Because obviously this Thrill Roller is shut down. All right. Opponent just chilling. I love it. These Dimir players, man, they're so much fun. We have 20 minutes on our clock and they have 16. What a game. All right, draws a card. It's a swamp. Beautiful. Now what, opponent? So if we don't hit a land, I think I'm just going to play the other Thrill Roller. Oh, we do hit a land. Well, I'm still going to play the other Thrill Roller. We'll discard... I want the Ruckus. We'll plot the Ruckus. We are low on cards, however. All right, opponent just watching. My God, he's so slow. We're gonna attack again. Do you have another Flood Pits Drowner? He does. Oh, perfect. Good. All right. We'll attack with this. Does he trade? He does trade. He still takes 3 damage. Man, this guy's he found every single Flood Pits Drowner he could. We're gonna put a stop at the beginning of our upkeep so I can at least crew the Gastral Thrill Roller with one of these Tiger Seals. All right. Super cool dude opponent. With 5 mana open, swings in with the Drowner. Is it Kaido or Cat? It's neither. He's gonna shuffle away the fear of missing out. Okay. And he's gonna kill one of the... He plays a Preacher. Okay. In response to that trigger, we're gonna go ahead and crew this. All right, we're gonna turn the stop off. A Tursa. You don't say, deck. I will take a Tursa. Thank you very much. Boom. We get a free card draw. Pretty nice. Because I put the Ruckus on the vehicle, as soon as it died, I got to draw a card. This is a nice card. That's a Cecil. That's not a nice card for the opponent. If he blocks, it's going to do 2 damage to him. Is he going to swing with the Preacher? He is. He makes a 1/1 dude. We're not going to bother blocking that, brother. No, you get on in there. We've got 6 in the air. Full control. In response to this trigger, we crew. We get rid of full control. Opponent's holding spells again, chat. He says nice deck. We say thank you. I'm gonna say it's the quenchiest. We have enough to pay for a cheap counter spell, which is all he's demonstrated to us so far. It should be enough. We can toss the Schooner. We can kill his... Oh, yeah, okay. We toss the Schooner. We actually kill the life gain dude. Because Cecil will do 2 damage to him, basically. They get untapped. We're swinging for a lot here. And we've got the Dreadmaws on top of everything. So, go, Mighty Seals. The 4th Flood Pits Drowner has hit the tower. All right, block this opponent. Cecil will do 2 damage to him as well. He can't really block with the Cecil. Now we hit him with a couple That's Rough buddies into my cabbages. Okay. So we're going in for 3. I think if I just beef up the tiger seal, we win. He'll do 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then Cecil does 2 to finish him off. I want to hit him with a good game. Good game, sir. Well played. Yes. That's how you beat Demir, guys, with the drivey seals. All right, chat. You've spent some time with me and this deck. Do you guys think Jay Villain would like this deck? Because I want to submit it to him. But every time I do, he bitches and cries and moans and he gets all upset. And then he tries to play it and he changes stuff and it's all terrible. This has got the new cards in it. I think it plays it well.
I love the way you say beef up.
Beef up? He blocked wrong. Oh, I wish I'd saved the moment. Now I'm curious. How could he have blocked differently? I want to discuss this line, to be perfectly honest. But we're going to do it like, oh my God. Oh God, the screen looks so terrible. I want to pull it up and we're going to talk about blocking right now. Okay. Guys, I'm sorry, my screen looks a little cooked when YouTube's running on this one for some reason. Okay. He had the Floodpits Drowner. He tapped down something. Okay. And we were going in with everybody. So, how did he end up blocking, first of all, and then we'll rewind. Me just crash dogging him. Okay. This is how he blocked. Jay will say no one watches videos about, is it? Thank you, Tempest. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Maybe it wouldn't matter with a 2 damage to himself after the trigger. So this is how he blocked. He was going to take 3 from the Tiger Seal anyway. This is unblockable. So he just has these 2 to block. This one's got trample. This one doesn't. This does convey more damage because he would have blocked 3 of the damage from the Thrill Coaster. And then he would have blocked all of the damage from the Tursa. So I agree with you that he was wrong. That being said, if he did block that way, and I didn't have a combat trick, he would have taken 3 down to 4. He would have taken 1 down to 3. And then he would have flipped. Cecil would have done 2 more damage down to 1. And then he would have flipped Cecil and started swinging at me for 4 per turn. So, yeah, Abomination, you're absolutely right. He was wrong. Well done. That's why you're top Mythic. I can't wait for you to start your channel, brother. That's all I gotta say. I do like going back and checking things. All right, let's pop out a ranked. That was a lot of try hard stuff. Best of 3, all that stuff. He blocked the 4 damage with trample with a 1 toughness. You're absolutely right. It is a bad block. Everyone is confirmed. Everyone is confirmed. It was a shit block. It was a wait, I have a whole thing for this. This just in. Opponent was a dumb dummy. And you can still make it to Mythic being a dumb dummy if you play Demir. Just play Kaido. It's so easy. Just play Kaido. And the cat. Okay, we got blue. We got brown. Okay, they got an authority. That's gonna be a lot of fun to deal with. Yep. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to have this countered. That's gonna feel great. Go ahead, opponent. Cast your kill spell on it with your Ketramos deck. I know you want to. Don't just leave me hanging, opponent. What? Opponent's just gonna leave me hanging? Alright. We'll bind his authority. We can't bind the authority? How many lands did I put in this thing? 24? You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it based on what's going on here, huh? Oh yeah, no stick at all? Baby. We get to cast a free Kefka. pretty fucking sick. We're gonna toss a creature. No shot they toss a creature. They don't have any creatures in this deck. Oh, so good. Day of Judgment. Shh. Man, Kefka off the top was sick because we had 1 in hand and we played 2 in the deck. Oh my god, is this an Ugin banger? Oh, he can bitter triumph someone with the reality fulcrum mana. Look how much removal this guy is packing. Oh shit, what an idiot. What a stupid dum-dum. Oh, I want to be nice, Chad, but like, come on, bro. You're gonna let me swing with Kefka, bro? We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna discard an enchantment. No, I like this. We're gonna discard this guy. Another creature. Hone it down to just 3 cards. I mean, that's pretty good. We're hammering him down pretty good. It is what it is. He throws out another split up. Sure. We're gonna hurt him now. Yes. And we're gonna cast a free Enduring Curiosity. He gains a life. We're gonna put this Multiversal Passage down on black. Enters tapped. We're gonna put it on black for 2 reasons. Actually, for 1 very good reason. We'll get rid of a Heartless Act. Because it's gonna turn on both this Verge and this Verge in our hand. Now, I assume a Sweeper is on its way here. It shouldn't matter too much. Yeah, there it goes, because we get the Curiosity back. We're still going to play Kefka next turn. Oh my god, he's heisting us, chat. So he might take Kefka from us, which would be the worst case scenario. Other than if he casts it, we can bounce it back to our hand. Does he have removal? Is the question. Oh, I forgot to play the Verge to get Azula down. That's my bad, chat. Sorry. Play the Verge. Play the Verge. Play the Verge. I was thinking about my Kefka future here. Okay, so he plays Kefka. Neat. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna resolve it. I don't think he has any creatures. So I'm gonna get rid of Heartless Act. We'll keep up Nowhere to Run in case he's running... what did he throw? He threw away an Ugin? Yeah. I wasn't gonna match an Ugin. And he plays a Terminus. Fair enough. I'm gonna play a Flood Pits Drowner. Tap down the Kefka. Return the Kefka to my hand, because I'm the owner, you bitch. I'm gonna put the Kefka down. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Do you have a land in hand, opponent? Oh, he does. Very cool. Okay. We draw another card. It's an Enduring Curiosity. You love to see it. This is pretty cool. We're beating him down pretty good. An Ugin is here. A Wrench. Oh! I've been watching this guy. It's Jerry. He's a wonderful streamer. Every time he saw this card, he goes, oh no! Because he's Australian. I'm sorry if I fucked the accent up. He's like, oh no! It's a 5-mana 2/3. What are we gonna do, chat? And I love it. I love it so much. He's like, the 5-mana 2/3. It's got such good value. How can we beat it? And I'm like, oh, I love this guy. I was like, what do we call fans of you, Jerry? He goes, geriatrics. I was like, I love this. Holy shit, what is this artifact? Abomination. This is Reality Fulcrum. When it enters, you exile 2 cards off the top of your library, and you can use, it generates any mana you want to cast cards out of exile. So he has 2 mana to cast this card, and he's got 4 mana of 2 of any color to cast these 2 cards. It doesn't matter though, because you can spend any mana to cast these 2 cards. So, how memey are we gonna get here? I have a lot of mana open. I have a lot of life. I do want to get Azula down eventually. I mean, let's make him discard that last card. Oh, he plays our Flood Pits Drowner. That makes perfect sense. Okay. He'll tap down Kefka. Sure. So he used the Reality Fulcrum mana. He still got those 2. So we will attack with this guy. But I will Nowhere to Run their Wrench away. Oh no. 5-mana 2/3. Alright. He'll probably trade the Drowner. That's fine. All right. We are going to put down Azula. It's not the best play, but it's the play we're going to make. Because I want to see if Azula can do things. This might be a day of judgment or something, which, like, that's fine. It's annoying as hell, but... Oh, he heists us again. Okay. Well, he's got nothing but bad news in front of him. He plays our Curiosity. He's playing a flash creature at sorcery speed, chat. How annoying is that? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have enough mana. I'm gonna go full control. It looks like he has something here. We get firebending 2 to happen.
when they have nothing.
No, opponent, what the hell? All right, this was the plan, chat. This was the plan. We were going to cast the Great Train Heist for 7, which we have. It needs 3 red pips. We were going to cast it for 5, which we have. And we were going to untap all creatures. Oh, no, sorry. She firebends for 2. We had the mana, okay? We cast this for 7. This card says we untap all creatures we control, including the Kefka, okay? If it's a combat phase, there's an additional combat phase. They get +1/+0 on first strike. Choose target opponent. Whenever it deals combat damage, you create a treasure. So here's the issue for opponent. This is why he left. With this having first strike, if he blocks with the Curiosity, we get the Curiosity back. Okay? And then what happens is we get an additional combat phase. We actually get 2, but it doesn't trigger that way. So that phase happens. We don't have any mana left, so we can't cast anything else, but we can swing in with both Kefka and Azula. Swinging with both means Kefka, we throw a card away, they throw a card away, we draw 1 or 2 or 3 cards. Azula does her firebending thing again. We hit him for 8. It's just a great time. It's just a great time. Oh, sorry, we hit him for 9 because she's got the Great Train Heist on her. We draw a shitload of cards because we're going to draw 2 to 3 from Kefka, and then we're going to draw another 4 from the 2 Curiosities. Boom. So all you got to do is find a deck that doesn't play Badgermole Cub or anything like that, and you're good to go. Guys, my water is empty. I'm going to get more water, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. So I have a challenge. Death, sit tight, Death. I'm going to be back. We're going to play. Love you. See you guys soon. And when I say love you, I mean everyone, not just Death, but especially Death.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back, be right back, I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Lovely. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Just pissing and shitting.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Dreamt to water or something.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Hit Trito now.
I'm back as promised. Let's go. Did Death cancel? No, he's here. We're doing it. Let's try Azula against Death. See what happens. And we're back. Okay. H. Brendan, good to see you. Hello, welcome. Are you talking about during the Zula's attack? I'm talking about mine, the equipment. Oh, abomination. That's called key to the vault. Let me type it out for you. It's an old card. This is a weird hand. We'll keep it. I'm so glad Great Train Heist is playable. Always wanted the card to work. I mean, this is a very specific case. Someone else said something about you block the 4 damage. Oh, sorry, I'm way too far back. Someone else mentioned Great Train Heist is playable when you get +2 free red mana. Who knew? Beta Brett, that is exactly the energy I'm trying to bring here. Yes. Please give me a land deck. Do we have to go up on lands? I think we do. Because this is unpleasant, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna flash in a Floodpit's Drowner after this guy makes me discard a card. So actually, surprisingly, the free Kefka, I think, is what kept us in the game. We should do more of that. Pretty good. So what he's doing here is he's using this card, which I like a lot, Phenomenon Recorder, to copy the Fabled Passage trigger on his 3rd land, because you can pay 2 to copy any trigger. And because it's the 4th land that comes in, so he just ramped ahead of us, partly because we missed our spell, and partly because, man, it's such a good card. All right, we'll just play this down now. We'll get in with the Floodpit's Drowner. Another land, we can do this. Without a land, we can do this. If he survives, that is. A lot of Dimir mana, 7 cards, 4 mana on turn 3. Wow, you gotta love it. There's the Bandit's talent. No fear, chat. We were expecting it. He's doubling the... Okay, so he's going all in on the Bandit's talent. We are going to have to lose a couple Beast Binders. The only good news... Fuck. The only good news for us is that this Phenomenal Record only has 1 thing left. Hey! Well, that's just good news. You can't argue with that level of good news. We're going to toss this out. He's probably going to toss a land or an enchantment. This is a crazy discard deck, by the way, in case you're wondering. Oh, Abomination, I have a question. If you play airships with Ishtola, will you get double airships at the end? Question mark. A Zoetic Glyph on the on the indestructible terminus of return. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. So we're gonna attack. Kefka's gonna make him discard. We too shall discard. I hate that, but it's 2 types. It's an enchantment and a creature. So he threw away a creature, we still get the cards. We're gonna do this for sure. Yeah. I want to do this. Can I do anything else? No. Okay. So we get in. We do 6 damage. I get to cast an Curiosity for free. Okay. We get to attack again. Kefka triggers again.
Phenomena recorder do. Phenomena recorder do.
Hey, Unibot, how's it going? I'm just talking about you. I'm eviscerating death with this insane deck we put together. He's down to 4, and my Floodpit's Drowner gets to trigger again, and we get 2 off. And we get 2 off the Curiosity. We missed on the 2nd trigger on Key to the Vault, but hot damn, that was a turn. There is the Tiny Bones, the Bobble Burglar. There is the Preacher of the Schism. We will shock this land in for 2. We will swing for the fences. Opponent will discard a card. We too shall discard a card. Who's the discard deck now, opponent? Okay. Let's see how they block. Yeah, get rid of Kefka. That's smart. Will Kefka kill the Preacher as well? He will. But if we do this... What a blowout. Holy shit. Oh, and we get another free curiosity. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. I can't. What a sweet deck. That shit was crazy, chat. That shit was crazy. You got 6. What about me? At work tonight. The decks that we built, and the Marvel Snap, and you were like number 17 or something. You're doing good. You're up there. Good player. Considering you're a Mythic, you've been cooking tonight. Thank you. We have been doing okay. Yeah, this deck does fun stuff, huh? Yeah, this is fun. What do I wish? What's on my wish list? Man, Kefka's been shining these games. Turns out free Kefka, turn 3, pretty good. Oh, this is the card, by the way, Key to the Vault. It just occurred to me that if Key to the Vault is equipped onto Azula when she hits, it'll double whatever we cast off of it as well. So, you know, a good instant speed answer. Not bad, chat. I think I've made my point. This great train heist has really been carrying us. Oh boy. It's a much better card than I gave it credit for. 4 mana double attacks with Kefka Azula are pretty... It's something. Just a little worried about the lands, I guess. Should I just jam one more land in there? Just to make it work? But yeah, Azula does some pretty crazy shit, and actually we haven't even played much of her. So... stick that in your pipe and smoke it. So stupid. Man, Meowdick is an excellent player, and she's so entertaining. I was deeply impressed at her stream. Made me feel very amateur. Do we surveil? No. Do I put a virgin? It would hurt so much to just be stuck on the red because I don't have the island that I need. Maybe just a starting town or just a mountain? Nah. Ooh, what's this? Unless I control a basic land, firebending 4 until end of turn? Yeah, that's the red land I want. Fuck yeah. The heist was real. You didn't think it would double trigger with Azula? Yeah. Gobbler in a robe. This isn't a robe. It's a nice sweater. It's just like knitted. How do I? Hang on, let me make sure my dong is away. All right, perfect. Because I'm wearing sweatpants. It's just a nice cardigan. I'm just not rocking a shirt underneath because it's so hot in front of this light. You see, it's like the sun. See how bright it is? I always feel like I'm in Seinfeld with the Kenny Roasters, where I'm like, wait, where's the red? Give me a second. And then I'll make the joke. Okay, pretend that joke didn't happen. It's like, I feel like I'm in Seinfeld with the Kenny Roasters, where it's like, what's going on in there? And I'm like, red things. I don't know. Ooh, streamer with cat avatarish? Cat avatarish? Meow. Abomination Key does cast, so would copy. Is it not a triggered ability? I mean, it is a triggered ability, but who cares? Switch the screen. Thanks, chat. It's just whenever you cast a spell while she's attacking, the only tricky part about the attacking thing is when she deals combat damage, he's technically still attacking. So that's why whatever you cast off of the Key to the Vault will copy. You totally look like you're in a tighty whitey with stains and tube socks. I'm wearing high quality, we call these my bang pants in the house. It's high quality gray sweatpants, okay? And for men in chat, you should know that if you're wearing high quality gray sweatpants, it outlines your dong really well, you know, in the house, from across the street, wherever. So it's just like, I'm not being pushy, but I'm just saying, hey, you know, it's here, you know. And then, you know, you catch corner of the eye. You know, I had to move the tires today, you know, big strong daddy-o moving tires, you know. Yeah, I'm married, you got to keep these things going. maybe play better in a robe. All right, Bambit, I will unlock a channel points reward just for you, that you can submit it, and I will play in a robe. Mara's taking notes. I love it. Thank you so much. South Park is goated. PTB, I forgot to put a copy of Planetarium. Okay, we have to fix that. That's a must fix. In fact, you know what? Let's go fix it right now. Good game, opponent. I'm sorry. I gotta go about a girl. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. So, this is the suggestion, and I'm gonna explain why I'm so horny about it. This is the Planetarium of Washington. Okay, it is a American artifact where for 1 mana, you can scry 2 at instant speed. Every time you scry or surveil, you can look at the top card of your library and you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Why am I excited about this? Well, you can, for 1 mana, cast the card during her attack. But if this is down, and she's swinging, which is a tall order, and she has the key to the vault on her or someone else, nothing will happen. You'll just cast 2 free spells. I thought this surveilled. It doesn't. It just looks at the top 2 cards. So never mind. We're good. This is a card that I made 2 of for this deck. A very good suggestion, because in the middle of combat, you can get some stuff off. For my bloodbending deck right here, I have 2 planetariums. Why? Because the deck is built around scrying and surveilling with Matoya and Planetarium to get free cards, to put them in my hand, you know, all that. Legend of Kuruk has been shiny. People have been using it a lot, very efficiently. I think the end stone, I think 2 are too many. Maybe another counter spell. This is a neat deck. I don't know if it's a good deck, but when it works, it's pretty fun. Joey, hello. Joey, you're making someone else laugh. I'm having a hard time remembering who right now, but I was in another chat, maybe last night, maybe 2 nights ago. I don't know. You were cracking some jokes. I think Mana Man. Yeah. You were cracking up Mana Man. There's an ally that says every time an ally triggers, it triggers twice. You think, yes, I Chucky. That's Katara. Katara is the Panharmonicon for allies. A pretty neat deck. Is Azula an ally? Is that what you're saying? Because that'd be nuts. You would play a South Park set? I would love a South Park set. I'd be like, hey, Satan. That's the South Park set I want. The equipment for doubters casts the exiled spell. So yes, Azula would double it. Thank you, H. Brendan. I'm going to say I was top of the doubters list just a second ago. Washington. Aaron Cook. It's Washington. So sorry, it's Wan Shi Tong. So I pronounce it Washington as a joke. It's my being funny. Abby Solarcon said I should call it Washingdong, which I think is funnier. But like, we're not here to be crass, right, chat? We're good law-abiding citizens, you know? Wow, deck, could I get some more lands, please? I'd love it if I could just have only lands off the top. I know this is a hungry deck, but we can do a little better, can't we? I don't know, can we? Let's find out. I'm not even gonna counter anything. I'm just gonna filter end of turn. Yeah, get in there, you can eat my C's. Don't cast anything, opponent. These sleeves are crazy. There's the Badgermole Cub. Okay, so this is the shit we're up against. God bless. Does he have a spell in hand? Does he have like a counter spell? I will leave the game. Oh my god. Okay. Congratulations, opponent. I have nothing in hand. Mana Man is super chill. I love that guy. He's been so good to me. I found his channel only... I knew about him. But then like 6 months ago, I'd say, he put out a video basically crashing out. Like, you know how he usually puts in the thumbnails or whatever? It's like, this is so busted, or like, this eel will eat your face, or like, you know, whatever. It was like, I regret making this channel. And I was like, holy shit. I can't wait to see that card. Like, that's gonna be a card, you know what I mean? Yeah, but he was just talking about how like difficult it had been, and he's having a hard time getting traction. And I was like, I should pay attention to this guy, because like, what a wholesome, reasonable thing to put out. Just like, it's not even really bearing your soul. It's just like he's just being a good guy. Anyway, I was really impressed with him, and I've been following him since. And then he started live streaming like 2 months later, and I was like, perfect. Now I can talk trash to him live. We've gone back since. Man, this is the second Badgermole Cub deck in a row in unranked. It's something special, man. They love it. They love it. And who wouldn't? Wouldn't you also love it? I know I would. All right, let's go. We'll get a green. I will just put down this Prodigy. I'm only interested in hitting land drops so we can bounce all his stuff. The good news about him making these into creatures, an Ugin, holy shit. All right, man. Yeah, that's fair and reasonable, man. That's so reasonable, man. Oh, he's not done. Sorry, the turn's not over yet. He's just casting a turn 3 Ugin. No big deal. Yeah, no, 2 damage is acceptable, opponent. That's totally fine. All right, well, I liked having stuff, but I guess this Ugin's gonna eat our lunch. It really depends on how many clear things he has in his deck. How many colorless spells he has in his deck, because getting an Ugin down is like pretty impressive, but it doesn't kill us. It just draws him some cards and gains him some life, which we're into, actually. If it's a Craterhoof Behemoth in his hand, that's going to be a bigger, different story. The good news is we got 6 mana, which means next turn we can... Okay, there's the other colorless spell. Perfect. That's actually the thing we really wanted. We're really sad that that's gone.
Success.
We will bounce everything next turn, but like, it's not gonna... Like, he can just rebuild this shit pretty much immediately with just this one card. All right. He didn't even have to earthbend that much. This guy taps for 2, this guy taps for 2, this guy taps for 2. All right, pick that shit up. I'll draw 2 cards. Really sweet deck, opponent. You're doing great. Oh, it's a non-land, so it stays on the ground. Very upsetting. Opponent with a casual 10 cards in hand, no problem. If he leads with the Badgermole, he will still have access to 4 mana. He has 3 lands and he has access to so much mana. Wildness. So whatever we put down, we'll get Ugin'd next turn. So we might... Jesus fuck. And there's a Gene Pollinator. Perfect. Imagine we had... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I bring him in for 2, I'll still have 5 available for a counter spell. All right, so we'll do this. We'll draw a card. We will end the turn. This is going to be a really hectic turn because all I have to defend myself is this 3 steps ahead. I should have shocked this land in so I'd have a 5 mana 3 steps. Because we're taking at minimum 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There's the Ugin. He has nothing to... what do you call it? Exile. So we'll get rid of the Ugin. He's tapped some stuff down. If we're very lucky, he'll spend the rest of this turn tapping down the Sire of 7 Deaths. Okay. We are going to have to pay 7 life this turn, which is le tragique. But we are able to make 2 copies of 2 things. We're going to make a copy of the Sire of 7 Deaths, and we're going to make a copy of the Badgermole Cub, because it's a fair and balanced magic card. We will pay the 7 life, but now we get to earthbend a little bit. That's pretty cool. All right, opponent. Now we have Sires of 7 Deaths. They'll colorless, so your Ugin won't do much against it. Or maybe it will. He gets a Bahamut based on this fetch quest. Yep. Bahamut, I guess, will kill one of our Sires. He pays 7 life for it. No problem. It's a ward, so I don't think I get the life link, sadly. So sad. So sad. And another Bramble Familiar has hit the battlefield. All right. What do we do with our turn here? Oh, I will happily trade, opponent. Oh, I got to do like that, eh? Okay, well. Are you going to kill my Badgermole Cub, or are you going to kill my Sire of 7 Deaths? Okay, thank you for the 14 life, the 7 life. Appreciated. So, we need an out. Not quite what we needed. But we will play this. How much mana do I have access to? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. I have access to way more mana than that, dude. Yeah. What are you doing? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, chat, I'm locked in. At least 4 mana up. I'm okay with that. You know what? I can even spend less mana on it. Oh shit, does he have a counter spell? Oh no. Where's the Aether Eyes? We hit the Aether Eyes! Love to see it. You love to see... Ooh! Ooh, this is even funnier. Okay. I'll take it. Pick all that shit up, opponent. You can keep a couple lands if you want. We'll make another Badgermole. We'll earthbend this thing. And we will not attack. We'll just end the turn normal style. Opponent with 10 cards in hand. We're feeling pretty good here, chat. I have another Doppelgang. Okay. I don't have an... Actually, I do. Because these guys each tap for 3 mana each now? Oh my goodness. I have an Aetherize up. He can't even swing at me. Oh boy. I can't tell you. I'm a little excited, chat. The Desist will kill it because it's an enchantment. Oh, Bahamut is an enchantment. You are correct. Opponent milling himself like crazy. I guess he'll grab another Bahamut. Kill my Badgermole Cub. It's a pretty good creature. Oh, he's gonna kill the Verge? He's gonna kill the Badgermole Cub. Okay. Well, in response to that, opponent, I will make a copy of this Badgermole Cub. This is so dumb. Okay, what I need very badly is a Storm Chaser's Talent. He already exiled one of them, which makes me so super sad, you guys. But luckily we have so much... No! Opponent, where did you go? Oh, now I have to math it out without actually enjoying myself? I cannot tell you how upset I am. Pretty upset, chat. This was gonna be a crazy turn. Because each of these tapped for 4 mana, which means we had 16 right here, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 22 mana, which means we were gonna make 6 copies of 6 things. They were all gonna be Badgermoles, lands, and the summon Bahamut. We were gonna have more mana than God. And then we were gonna play the Riddler to draw. We were gonna play the Kellen Inquisitive Prodigy to draw. We had 4 card draw spells in our 5 card draw spells in our hand, unlimited mana. And with those 5 cards, I know we were going to find either more card draw or a Season of Weaving. Or a Storm Chaser's Talent. With the Storm Chaser's Talent, we can loop the doppelgang out of the graveyard, keep casting it over and over again until we are truly invincible. There you go, guys. That's how you beat Badgermole Cub right there. You just copied a bunch. Yes, Badgermole Cub is stupidly broken. You got to see what it does in Modern and CDH. Man, I can't even... It's got to be a game changer, I bet, when it goes up. Hey, Els, how's it going, brother? What is up? Good to see you. Hello. What did you pull, Els? You said you pulled one. I gotta have a dong longer than 3 inches for it to be highlighted. Wow. You were back in the helicopter conversation and I missed it. It's good to see you, man. I'm so sorry. Welcome, welcome. He's done with watching you cook. I was cooking. Pontologist, thank you for the follow. I guess that's what it took, eh? Some Simic beatdown? There's too much math in this thing. See how long it took you to explain all that? That's why they scooped. Bambit, I'm trying to improve my math for your benefit, you know? I know you take psychic damage whenever I screw it up, so I gotta talk it out real slow after the fact. I did see that you pull the cub, Els. You've been in here in ages. Well, it's good to... I see you now. I see you now. It's good to have you. I want to try my seals one more time, but we'll just do it in unranked. Even though we won Mythic games with it, I want a low pressure game. Doesn't Doppelgang net mana with Badgermole and a single land copied? I'm unsure, Beta Brett. It makes sense that it would, because I just don't know if the lands will enter before all the triggers. Els, are you gonna sell your Badgermole or are you gonna hang on to it? You got so lucky, I only got Burb. We put this down, a gas guzzler. More like an ass guzzler, am I right, chat? It's comedy. Okay. I think next turn, we're just gonna be full mana efficient. Next turn we'll put down the Thrill Roller, and then next turn we'll do the double. He Quag feasts us, very upsetting. Our Delirium is almost on though, that's pretty nice. We take 2 damage, we get Quag fested. There's the Thrill Roller. Let's go. Boom, boom. We're in there. Who is the Badgermole Cub deck now? Yes, Turntable's opponent. You're still... Ah, well, I could... Thank you so much, Marathon. I appreciate it. Hey, Jay!
Clear the esplanade for a parade.
It's the Jay villain. Jay, how's it going? Jay, I made this deck for you. Pay attention. This I'm trying to brew this so that it'll work nice for you, but I got to tell you, we're already kind of fucked here against this Alesha banger. We're gonna put down this Chandra. We're gonna put down this Chandra. We're gonna make a dude. We're gonna equip this guy, and we're gonna get in for 4 more damage. Oh right, she's got first strike, so I can't even. That was a bad attack. I'm so excited to have you guys here. It's still 48 in Europe. How much is Badgermole Cub? Yeah, I think you should sell the Cub and just get more of the expensive God cards, 100%. Is it gross? It's not bad. What it is, it's the, you know that seal? Here, let's play a different game where I'm not losing terribly, because this feels terrible. Yeah. You win, opponent. I can't beat this. Well done. I'll show you the deck. We won a best of 3 earlier, so I do feel good about it. Basically, the tech is the seals at the beginning of the turn, they tap themselves. But if before they tap down, you can respond to the trigger by crewing vehicles. And so we have a bit of a vehicle sub-theme going on in here. I had more vehicles, but I don't actually know what vehicles are good, because, you know, Aether Cars wasn't a great set. But the seals are pretty good. I like it better than the... I feel like there's like a Proft's Eidetic Memory VV hole that people are plugging with Quantum Riddlers and the seal, and it's just not as good, I think. It's not called Doppelgang, it's called Badgermole Club. Yeah, Jay, you just missed a game where I doppelganged this guy's Badgermoles. It was pretty satisfying. He left. Schooner, my beloved. Hole plugging. Sharp hamburger. Well, shoot, man. I think I'm just gonna pass. There's a part of me that wanted to just play the bird into nothing, but I'm sure he'll play a bob or something useful for us to copy next turn. Maybe a bat, a terminus. That's not what I wanted. There it is, a freebie brooder. Okay. Well, we are going to put down a tiger seal. We're gonna make a copy of the tiger seal. And we are gonna put a ruckus on this tiger seal and pass the turn. That way, if he kills it, I at least get a card out of it. The greedy freebooter gets in. Go ahead, buddy. Take your 1 damage. I don't want to give you an airship this turn if I can help it. There's a perforating artist. Beautiful. We will just lose 3 life. Cool. So they tap down. Very sad. But we have a glacial dragon hunt. Let's just draw a card. Let's just discard a card. The Gastro Thrill Roller we can cast from our graveyard. So that's the one we toss. I will put another tiger seal down and we'll swing for 7. All right. So we have value out of our graveyard, which is nice right now, but all these Cavero decks have forced so much graveyard hate that people are like locked in. We've seen a lot of rest in pieces. But the Tiger Seal army is assembled. Assembled. There's the melded Moxite we were all worried about. Discards Yasmut, Cyclist Hunt the Mark. What the hell? So I think this has got to be an airship deck. Whole plug. You got 87 wins with Boomy. It's insane. I gotta try this Boomy card, brother. Do not eat and seal is broken. Jay, you just missed a game where I simic. Oh, that's so funny. Also, Jay, I don't know if you saw, there's a new cat in town whose name is Simic J. I don't know if he's visited your channel yet, but it made me laugh pretty hard. So there is that 0 damage Luis we're all afraid of. / not. We'll crash through. Everyone gets trample. And we draw a card, so everybody gets untapped. We'll put this down. We'll put it on blue. Who gives a shit? We will Gastrally Thrill Roll. We'll toss out the FOMO. No, we'll toss out the FOMO. Get some delirium going, maybe. He becomes an artifact creature. We swing in. Luis can block 1, but they all got trample. He'll gain a bit of life. Luis heals for 2, so he's still alive. Very nice. We got a lot of seals here. Airship? Play an airship. A Chandra hits the hay. Yeah, so we beat a Demir player with this deck. It was pretty fun. All right, beautiful. I wonder what Jace does. This is my one of my silver bullet Jace. I only wish this was also an instant so we could take advantage of them before they tap down. I will say, thankfully, Jace will draw us a card. So, yeah, dude, that's crazy work. I'm gonna block with him just so everyone knows. I'm trying as hard as I can. Sorry, guys. There we go. We did it. Close one. Okay, they tap. So this is the trigger we would respond to if we kept that Thrill Roller alive. We will draw and discard a card. We'll get rid of this card that we can cast from our butts. We'll crash through, give everyone trample. Well, would you look at that? We even have more stuff to do. GG. Not bad, right? But is it? So I don't know who's gonna watch it, but Evil J. Simic J is Evil J? I don't know about that, man. The list is pretty funny. I'll post in Discord if you want to take a look. What list else? No Eldrazi gods, colorless with Ultima as the commander. Oh. Crazy. Ancient Tomb, you're trying to deproxy your colorless deck. Oh, very nice. Anyway, Raiders, I'm the Gobbler. Welcome to the channel. Jarvis, Discord. Okay, that's my Discord. Welcome. You can join it anytime you'd like. I'd love to have you. We just talk about like deck builds and stuff. What we made tonight, we made the seals, which you just saw. I like it a lot. What I want is another vehicle in this deck that is any good whatsoever. I'm not impressed with many of these vehicles. So if anyone has any ideas, maybe the Boommobile. The good news about the Tiger Seals is they have 3 power, so they can crew things pretty well. Another option might be Saddle, but if you've seen the blue Saddle cards, they're stupid. We made an Azula deck that actually worked super duper well. I don't know if y'all, I mean, I only played it a couple times. I don't see this being competitive, but we got really lucky. The idea being that when you've got Azula down and you've got a key to the vault attached to her or someone near her, whatever you cast with key to the vault for free will get doubled because it's still technically during combat when she deals damage. So we put in a bunch of flash creatures, a couple beast binders to carry the key across. We have entered the Enigma to give Firelord Azula a little unblockability. And then we've got the Great Train Heist, which is difficult to cast without her firebending mana, but with it, we get an extra attack. If Kefka is down, now 3 games we played, we got free Kefka every time. It was really nice off the key to the vault. So it was a turn 3 Kefka, just down, drawing, discarding, really difficult to deal with. But any of these spells that you cast, not this, not the Beast Binder, these are sorcery speed spells. You'll notice these are all instants. They will all copy if Azula is attacking. And finally, we got 1 Washington Planetarium, Wan Shi Tong. If you cast the spell off of this thing, it's also instant speed. You can also do it mid-combat using her firebending mana. You'll get 2 of whatever you cast. If you're lucky, you'll get a Curiosity, a Kefka, even 2 Flood Pits Drowners would be amazing. Flood Moths can be very disruptive. If you're unlucky, you'll get the interaction pieces when you don't really need them. The last deck we put together tonight was Badgermole hunting, because Badgermole has been a problem. So we built this deck to destroy them. And destroy them we did. Where did we run into trouble? Against Control. Really difficult to resolve a Liliana against Control. Turns out if they have a Rest in Peace down, you can't draw any cards when your creatures die. But this is an unbelievably good answer to the Badgermole decks because it picks up their lands too. So this is a Stone Rain, and this Ultima is a Stone Rain. We had a really good Stone Rain moment earlier. We cleared his board completely on turn 5. He had no permanents, and we had an Elspeth down. It was really sick. It's just me typing Jarvis and messing with stuff on my desk. No, I put in voice command there a long time ago. I just forget to use them. Jarvis, my face? No, up here. No, that didn't work. All right, back to the game. See, they don't all work. Oh, here's the fun one. Jarvis, corn dog. All right, that didn't work either. So Gobbler, the other day posted a video in Discord of an incident with a parking lot. I did see it. You were not the asshole, else. Actually, do you mind if I pull it up and all of chat decides? I love Am I the Asshole style questions, personally. Yeah, sure. I love it. Okay. It's got to be in general chat. I've been behind on the general chat, guys. I appreciate how much y'all are brewing and crewing. I can't read super fast. And even when I do, I don't read super good. All right, there it is. All right, chat. Am I the asshole? Some things to remember. All the little symbols on the cars are all fucked up because it's in England, okay? Everything is backwards. Everyone's driving on the wrong side of the car. Relax. That's just how they do things there, okay? And thankfully for my North American minded folk, it's in front of a Costco. So at least the building in the backgrounds will be familiar. The bright yellow license plates are gonna blow your mind though, okay? All right, am I the asshole? So this guy pulls out of the parking space. Yes, thank you for the poll. I love that. All right, and you pull up. And this guy's not impressed. I think he was gonna park in the spot. Yes, he's indicating he was gonna park there. What the hell? I guess you were waiting to do a pull through. I think this is a classic case of miscommunication. Are you leaving, by the way, or are you... Oh, you're just leaving outright. Oh, man. Okay. No, you weren't the asshole. That guy just has the temper. Okay? When I saw it, it was really early in the morning. Yeah, I do watch Ash. Oh, I have a funny story to tell you about this guy. I know this guy personally, okay? I met him in college. We were good friends for a long time. And then he went on, he has a successful comedy career. No and taco are the answers. Can I vote on this poll, by the way? I can, okay. Let's sway that. I've been leaving comments under his thing as Turd Gobbler. He doesn't know I'm Turd Gobbler, but I know a lot about him. So I've slowly started leaking more and more information that like only someone who knows him would know, and I'm working him down. I think eventually he's gonna have to respond and be like, who the hell are you? I do have my face in my profile picture, but I mean, I'm burfing cards. I don't know if he recognizes me. Anyway, back to the thing at hand. He was extremely impatient because he thought you were taking his parking spot when you were just leaving. My question to you is, because I don't have it in the video, did you have your signal on when you pulled up? Hey, Cammy, hello. We've been doing some fun brews tonight, Cammy. I'll walk you through them in a second. Is the license plate Joker? Bambit says, hands down, not the asshole. I'm leaving. Take note, he wasn't indicating. He was not indicating. Bambit says they drive on the correct side of the road. Just saying, all right, mate, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. You're right. It's the wrong thing. Also behind you was jam-packed. Yes. You didn't know what you're up to? I was signaling. Okay, if you're signaling, you're fine. Straight up, if you're signaling, you were letting him know you were on your way out. So you just don't worry about it. His aggression, his negative energy, you got to remember, it wasn't, he was that upset because his like kids don't listen to him, or because he doesn't know where his wife is, or because his boss is hard on him. He wasn't that upset because he missed out on a parking spot in Costco. You know what I mean? If he had woken up to like a great BJ and a really great coffee, and like, you know, if he'd read a little bit in his favorite book, and maybe written down his feelings in a journal, and maybe made one of those smoothies you see, he'd be like, oh, I lost a parking spot. Let me just move on, you know? It's the bigger the front, the bigger the back. Now, his specific issue probably has to do with like a loss of control. Maybe he's having a health issue. Maybe his parents are having a health issue. All I know is you were fine. I have a question for chat though. I go to Canada's Wonderland every once in a while, okay? It's a big theme park with a massive parking lot, okay? Huge parking lot. And when you go really early in the morning, obviously all the parking spots, here, I gotta use colors. The green parking spots, they're close, okay? They get used up, they get taken up first. This is roughly like 10 a.m., okay? Then as the day progresses, you get to lunchtime, whatever, people start coming in. Now they're parking in the orange spots, all right? And then by the time, let's go 12. And then by the time 1 o'clock rolls around, you're in the nosebleeds way in the back, okay? Just standard theme park stuff. You gotta walk a good 10 or 15 minutes to get to the front entrance, all right? My wife and I went one time. I couldn't be in the house and I was working night shift because they were removing mold from my house. So I was like, fuck it, I gotta pull an all-nighter anyway. Let's go to Oktoberfest at Wonderland. Oktoberfest is in October. It's cold. It's not very busy. I got to go on Top Gun 3 times in a row at 10:30 in the morning on no breakfast and no sleep. And let me tell you, chat, I was extremely sick for the rest of the day. Do not do, just because Top Gun is there and she's open and ready for a ride, just go once. Don't be like, I'm 38. I'm sure I can handle this. You will regret it. Okay. Here's the question, the asshole question. We went in at 10. We left around 1, maybe 3 p.m. Okay. So we're well into the red zone. We walk to our car, bing, bang, boom. Like, let's say this is my car right here. Okay. And there is a guy. Let's go pink for the guy. There is a guy just in the middle. He's not parked. He's idling and he is waiting like a spider for one of these spots to open up because he has correctly asserted that anyone who came in at 10, some of them will probably want to leave after 5 or 6 hours, and he's going to able to snag a good spot. So he was there, cool as a cucumber, with his girlfriend on the side. As soon as he saw we were leaving, he took a respectful distance, tailed us, signaled, we left, he took the spot. My wife was like, that guy's an ass. He's just camping. And I was like, I think it's a very clever strategy, actually. Instead of spending 20 minutes looking for a parking spot here and then 20 minutes walking back to the front, he saves himself he just sits 40 minutes, right? As long as you get into one of these spots in less than like 30 or 40 minutes, you've saved time, effort, and like you've had a nice day. And at the end of the night, you don't have to walk all the way back. Surely my wife is wrong. That's all I want to hear from chat. But a good strategy if you want to do that. You didn't get any of them and he wasn't an asshole. Perfect. So else, I hope that puts you, it's kind of how when you say mate, I make a good Aussie. Oh, thanks, Bambit. I don't know if you were here when I showed this trick, but for anyone who wants to sound like an Aussie, just say this. And it's gonna sound like you're saying razor blades. Rise up lights. Rise up lights. Oi, don't cut yourself on some rise up lights.
Rise up lights.
Yeah, Cammy, sorry, we're not doing too much magic. We're talking about finally started grinding Mythic. Only took me to 5 years to get through Platinum. Hell, way to go. Cammy, what deck are you playing? Watch it again and watch the guy in the white shirt he goes over. Oh, like to stop the fight. That's crazy. Fearless Swashbuckler is a fish pirate. Haste vehicles you control have haste. Whenever you attack, if a pirate and a vehicle, draw 3, discard 2. Is this for the... Oh my god. Swashy. Okay. Oh, he's a fish pirate. If a pirate and a vehicle attack. This is a specific card. A rare from Aether Drift. Basically just a common in any other set, eh? You have parking at the fair? Crazy. It's not the fair, it's an amusement park death. It's Wonderland. It's like Canada's foremost thrill ride compilation. They keep making the roller coasters larger and bigger, and it's like getting to the point where like I don't think I want to go on it anymore. The new one is like, yes, it has a 45 degrees. It has a 45-degree drop all the way down. Sorry, 90 degree. What am I doing? It's got a 90-degree drop all the way down. You'll be free falling for like, I don't know, 6 hours. And instead of going into land, there's like water and there's like a hole. So you go into a cave and you come out of the top. And I'm like, I don't want that. You know? The next ride they built, they're like, it's gonna go up 7,000 million feet, and you're gonna be dangled by your balls, all upside down, screaming for help. No one will help you. This is your life now. Welcome to Wonderland. Like, it's just getting a little too intense. I don't want like a Saw event in my Wonderland happening. Also, my wife was wrong, but still she's right. Happy wife is a happy life. Man, honestly, the way she looks, she can say whatever. And I'll be like, yes, honey, absolutely. It's a good marriage. Yesterday tried brewing your way through Platinum. We kept running over the Badgers, so I went with mono white auras. That'll do it. That'll the Badgers right up. We built a deck just to hunt Badgers, and I was like, this is gonna be tough because it's gonna be a few games before we find any Badgers. Instantly found Badgers. Instantly. Canada's Cedar Fair Park, essentially. Rhett is right. Thopter Fabricator is great because it cares about you drawing your second card in a turn. See, yes, that is correct. And then we have plenty of stuff to crew. We have a wooden coaster in Vancouver. We had 2 wooden coasters. I think one of them has been decommissioned. I think one of them is now not a wooden coaster anymore. It was called the Ghoster Coaster and the Royal Canadian Mine Buster. But then they purchased it. Paramount sold it, but they had to change the name to Mind Buster. Pretty clever workaround. Not. Chris, welcome back. Have I seen the Final Destination movies? Yes. Mainly think of the amusement park one. The one I think about all the time is whenever I'm driving behind any truck. Look at this shit. Any truck that has I should have played the Blue Land, so I don't have to make this horrible choice right now. Sorry, what were we talking about? Is he gonna die the whole ride? Yes. It feels like it's gonna fall apart. Oh, they changed it to Mind Buster. I sound like a pussy. Still has a suspended swinging coaster, some of the greatest coasters ever built. All right, there's an Ouroboros. Everything gets pumped to high heaven. We will gain 2 life, draw a card. It's not a color that we need. Okay. That's unfortunate. So we'll just end the turn, try to cease into a color we would like. So this is when I was like, should I put this on white to get the split up, or should I put it on green to hit the Overlord? I decided to split the difference. We'll just gain 2 life and take an enormous pile of damage because he pumps the Ouroboros, and then the Ouroboros pumps everybody else. I mean, that's how I would do it. I wouldn't play this. I mean, it's going to be pretty big. Let's see him swing with everything, and let's see me hit a white land. Yeah, just a casual 15. No big deal. Let's destroy all tapped creatures. He can have his land back. He only has 2 cards left in hand. But we are down to 4 life. Not to be underestimated how little life that really is. There aren't too many creatures that we can deal with until we hit our next land, which might be a while. I don't know what's happening with this deck. Another Badgermole Cub. Perfect. So if we don't hit an untapped land off the top, we just lose. What fun. Oh no, we're just gonna lose right now because he's gonna get buffed. Oh no, he used the mana like an idiot. He could have hit us for 3 damage. Crazy. Shit. I'm just curious. Did we ever land on top? We didn't. Oh, Final Destination. I was talking about Final Destination. I love whenever I'm driving behind a truck with wood on it, I always assume the logs are gonna break free and go through the windshield and pierce my skull. So I always make sure when I'm driving behind one of those trucks, my mouth is wide open, so it really finishes the job. How long until Demir becomes Sultai for Badgers? Oh man, Bambit. Let's do that right now. We still have a few minutes. I never realized how good the Weaver enchantment is. The card is kind of gas. It is really nice, Cammy. I find it opens up to a little bit of a blowout possibility. Let me think about this time, because last time I did not. All right. Wooden coaster in Montreal too. Nice, Buggy Man. Does it shake you to death, or that's the point? Oh, it's the point to make you feel like you're gonna die. I don't think you're supposed to feel like you're gonna die. It's pretty neat that they have that effect, but I hope he plays 2 creatures. No, he doesn't. Okay. Well, then this turn we'll play the World Wagon. Cavern of Souls, very cool. We're gonna grab a blue. I'm hoping he empties his hand out without killing us, so I can Pinnacly Starcage him. Off to a good start. That's a bad start. Play another creature, opponent. Play another... No, he's just double bolt waving us. Man, I love taking this much damage. It's so much fun. We're gonna put it on Giant for Bonnie Paul. We're gonna go white, white, and useless to cast the Pinnacle Starcage. Get rid of these dudes. I have one detect intrusion up to prevent more bolt waves to my face, but okay, he's got haste. Of course he does. Burst lightning. We're gonna prevent this burst lightning from hitting my face because holy shit. Man, this game is so easy. Just play bolt wave over and over and over again, man. All right, we'll put this on blue. We'll go down to 2 life because of course, why not? Why wouldn't we? We will crew. We will draw a card. We'll grab a land out of our deck. We'll draw a card. We don't find a land in our hand. We've got 1 6/5 blocker and a dream, chat. Maybe opponent only has lands in hand. You don't know. With the truck with the logs, I also keep my mouth open, so if I die, I can listen to someone say he went out the way he lived with a hard bit of wood in his mouth. I love that. Man, what a good player. I wish I was as good at Magic as Costello is, man. Hit me with it, fucking Herbie. Hit me with it. Ever seen the movie The Monkey? Some gnarly death in that. The gnarliest death I've seen, J. Joey, in any movie was in Tombstone, where they cut that guy in half upside down. They cut him all the way from his root to his tip. It's wild. Elsa. That's how you want to go. Hardwood in the mouth. You're driving by a car carrier on the freeway and one of the trucks came loose and its retarders was dragging. Oh, PTB Rules living an actual, factual Final Destination, man. I'm glad we know we're talking about Final Destination. Debbie does it, Aleph. We will just gain 2 life and the ooh, a seam rip is interesting. All right, so far he's got all dog water, but maybe he'll draw it out with his Halia. Oh my god. Leyline of Hope just being a fair and balanced card as per usual. I think I just want to do this. All right. Next turn, worst case scenario, we can Vestige, swing with the World Wagon. And then he gains more life. He hits us for 7. Pretty wild. Okay. Damn, son. All right, we put the Vestige down. We crew the World Wagon. We swing with the World Wagon. We get a green, so we can maybe cast the Hauntwoods. Halia trades. That's awesome for us, to be honest. Oh, baby. What a hit. Love to see it. That's why we built the deck like this, against this deck in particular. That being said, the Leyline of Hope is pretty good. All right, there's the Essence Chandler. Hate it. Hate it. We put down this Seam Rip. We take their Essence Channeler away from them. We warp in this Vestige. He draws us a card. He puts down a Bonnie Paul. She comes in tapped, but her boy don't. You've been on the rods that the scene was filmed on? My favorite opponent tonight was he put on 2 life so he couldn't shock his land in. Oh, Gammy, that's so painful. Got some more Magic arriving today. Second Commander bundle and regular bundle coming. Nice. So excited to see I didn't get the deflecting SWAT. Beautiful. He kills Bonnie Paul. What a monster. Truly monstrous shit coming from this opponent, man. I don't know what to say. It's very upsetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I don't have enough quite yet. We'll put this on blue. We'll enter it tapped. Do I just play this Vestige or do I put down my Hauntwoods? I think I'll play this guy down first. And we'll kill Elspeth. I do like to copy her with Doppelgang, but I think we have better things to copy with Doppelgang. Better things to copy with Doppelgang. Bop, bop, bop. Another Leyline of Hope boosts his And a pride mate. Crazy. All right, he's got stuff, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We make 2 copies of 2 things. I want 2 vestige and 2 star cages. I guess we can just get 2 seam rips. Yeah, that's better. Seam rip 1, this guy. Seam rip 2, this guy. Beauty. All right, let's just get them down from 40 or 50 or whatever the hell they're at. Drop the bundle. Oh, shit. It can fly. This should be enough that it turns off his leyline bonus. So it goes down to just being a 1/1 again. We have a divert disaster. We'll put down this guy. We still have enough for a divert disaster. All right, can this flyer kill us down from 4? He cannot. Hey, we did the thing. Yay. We're so big and beefy. I assume the star cage won't take the land. Actually, it might. Maybe star cage is the answer to Badgermole. Oh no, Marathon. You killed someone's essence channel with -1/-1 counters? That's amazing. He doesn't have any counters to transfer. Sorry, but I did get the SWAT. Good luck on the box you got coming. You got 1 and 1 worldly tutor? It wasn't the best, but acceptable. Oh, thank you so much, Bambit. I appreciate it. There was a deck idea. Starcage won't take the lands? Okay, H. Brendan. No, because it exiles lands, they come back from exile. Thank you, Chris. That explanation makes the most sense to me, because it didn't say non-lands. Demir Sultai Badgers. Shall we try it? Here's my problem conceptually with the deck. Is like, what is our win con? Because usually when I play Sultai, I have like deadly cover-ups and stuff, but we don't want to lose our board, right? Let me think about how we Sultai this deck. Because it does excite me. You know, like this is how I usually build my my Sultai decks kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then I get Cornucopia, of course. What is this? Get out of here. And All Fate, Scroll, and like maybe some frogs to find us lands. Get out of here. Yeah, this is like, as soon as I think Sultai, I start doing shit like this. And then I'm like, is this the best way to do it? Who knows, right? So if we get the Badgermole Cubs to ramp us, what else are we doing? Do we get Ice Till and like Luis and just cast like the fattest Luis of all time? I don't mind that. Everyone's casting Ugins. You saw that Ugin player, he didn't get there, eh? Honestly, I think the best thing to do with Badgermole Cub is Hoof. I think the Hoof Badgermole deck is just too good. Just to clarify, I was joking when I said this, but if it works, I was so super serious. I think there is something there, Bambit. New meta, Badger with X, Tevel. Tevel's in Francois. Tevel is in Standard. Maybe not the one you're thinking of, but we do have one. Which is pretty nice. It gives your spells Delve. So I used to play this with Ice Till Explorers and Doppelgang. So the Ice Till would fill up the graveyard, and then like turn 6, I do a ×3 Doppelgang and take over the game. To say nothing of a 5-mana 6/6 flying lifelink is a pretty good body. It wasn't enough against a lot of what we faced in the last set. Oh, all the Angs. All the Ongs, chat. Ong. Look, it's Ong Swift Savior, Ong Metal Bending Master. I haven't looked at the Mastery Pass yet, guys. What's good in it? Ooh. Okay. These sleeves are sick as hell. There's Kyogre. Okay. I assume that's some kind of fire Pokemon. I'm not sure. These don't look like Pokemon. I can't make a joke there. Firelord, Iroh. There's Firelord Azula. Ah. What's this card? I saw a sweet card today. Zuko's Exile. It was colorless. Maybe I should just type in Zuko and just go from there. Yeah. If there is a way to make this cheaper, I really want to cast it. It's crazy that a 5 mana Exile still gives them a little treat, a little clue token. It's 5 mana, Watsy. What more do you want out of this shit? All right, what do we end on, chat? Some Simic nonsense? We try to torture some people? It needs Llanowar elves. Hey, that's good. By far the most I'm seeing on the ladder is green deck. Still a lot of is it even after all the bans? Yes. The Tevel thing needs Ouroborite to pay for Craterhoof for life. Oh man, Tevel. The old Tevel Badgermole deck, man. Battlecryer would make it free Marathon. So I'm thinking of putting it in that deck. Good thoughts. Hello? Hello, Salicipher. I'm looking forward to either your infinite combo. Oh no, my token. Or what other bullshit you have here. I guess we'll find out. I will grab a green since all the cards in my hand are green. 1 more mana off the top and we're good. Because we can map the frontier to get out of other stuff. Oh, it's an enchantment shrine deck. Can't even be mad about it, frankly. We'll do this. We'll grab a blue and a green. We've achieved perfect Simic mana. Another land off the top and we can get a Vaultborn Tyrant down. This is a one-of in our deck, by the way. Silver Bullet, as it were. Another Momentum Breaker. Well, I have just the card. Hey, let's go. Boom. Hello. We draw a card. Love to see it. I love land. Land is nice. The Spirit Oasis. You draw a card for each shrine you control. Oh my goodness. He draws 2 cards. And whenever a shrine loses, he gain drains. So he gain drain does pretty good, chat. The Aetherize does not do a lot for us. So we will play this Virtue of Strength. And we'll swing with the Vaultborn Tyrant. All right, opponent, you got a couple of things you got to kind of look after here. The Crescent Island Temple. You create a 1/1 monk with prowess. Oh my goodness. This guy's shrines are all over the place. He's shrining us super hard, chat. He's still at 17, even though I've been hitting him with my dinosaur for so long. You know? Let's hit him with my dinosaur again. That's crazy. He just took it. So we are going to bounce everything. No. We're going to tap all our mana. Now we're going to bounce everything and make a copy of something we control. So you might be asking, why do we our mana gobbler? Is because we want to replay this Virtue. It costs 7 mana. So we want to take advantage of when we have all the mana. All right, so there's the Tyrant again. We're drawing cards. It feels pretty good. We put this down. We put this down. We crack it to destroy. Oh, he doesn't have any enchantments left, right? I put them all away. I forgot. All right, we draw a card and we didn't have a land, so it's all good. Opponent's got 11 cards in hand. It's pretty good. It's a lot of cards. Next turn, we can just grab the Season of Weaving out of the graveyard and do all that shit again. Because why not? We could also just warp in a Quantum Riddler, and for 2 mana, we will draw 3 cards and gain 8 life. So for saying hello, he's kind of sad, eh?
That's rough, buddy.
Let's just let him know that we empathize. My cabbages! All right, chat. We've done it a lot tonight, but one more time? What do you guys say, huh? 3, 2, 1. Salt! Poor guy. He wanted to play his shrines. I said, play your shrines. These shrines are amazing, man. Play your shrines. I love their ETBs. Whenever he plays them, something happens. And I'm like, I like to see it. Maybe he likes to see it too. I like ETBs as well. I have some. Not a lot, just a couple. But I mean, you've really got, like, you can play both his momentum breakers. And I mean, for the first one that he puts down, we'll draw 8 life and draw 2 cards. And the second one he puts down will actually kill a creature. That's tough. I don't know. I'm just trying to be a nice guy. You guys see that, right? This Virtue of Strength trick is really important, by the way, if you're bouncing stuff. There have been times playing decks like this where I don't have any cards in my hand except like a River's Rebuke. And I will tap down all my mana and rebuke myself, pick up all my permanents, and then I gotta rebuild one thing at a time. But then I get my ETBs so I can do stuff. That was a wild game. The guy was trying to mill me. So he was comfortable with me doing whatever I wanted as long as I couldn't refill my thing. Oh, opponent. That's so sad. We thought you had it in you, man. We thought you were ready to party. He doesn't have any instants? Okay, well, at least we can have a bit of fun, chat. Let's go ahead and cast a Season of Weaving. I have faith that we'll hit a doppelgang here. Yep. All right, so with this doppelgang, we're gonna make like 4 copies. 1 of the Virtue, 1 of the Storm Chasers, and 1 of each of the lands. Oh no, I can only make 3 copies? That's very upsetting. We'll make 3 copies. Okay. So, now that we have 4 Virtues of Strength, this card says each land tapped for 3 times that amount of mana. Because it's 4 of them, it's 3 to the power of 4, which means if I tap 1 land, it makes 81 mana. 81 mana is... Well, we'll just do this because we're going to bounce everything. And we'll make a copy of something. Why are we bouncing everything? Well, if you must know, I need to pick the doppelgang back up out of my graveyard. Oh, I know how we're going to beat them. This is going to be great. I need Kellen to let me play this Lush Oasis. It pings him for 1 damage. We'll put down the Storm Chaser's talent. I'm having so much fun, by the way, chat. I know none of this is necessary and we're in unranked. But we'll just go ahead and we'll grab a doppelgang again. And this doppelgang will go times 5. We can't make 5 copies of the Virtue. It will break the game because 3 to the power of 9 is an enormous number that the game does not like to calculate. We similarly cannot make a copy of the Vaultborn Tyrant because 7 Vaultborn Tyrants will see 6 Vaultborn Tyrants enter and we will draw 42 cards. We only have 34 left. So now we're dealing with old magic. You gotta be careful. We only have 500 mana left. Or do we? I think we have a little bit more because now each of these also taps for 81, blah, 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 blah. We also made plenty of copies of the Storm Chasers so we can loot Doppelgang forever. Now the only thing stopping us is the 250 limit. But just for fun, let's see if we can shatter the game. I mean, we're here, right? All right, if this resolves, we'll win the game. If. We'll gain some life from the cornucopias we made. Oh my god. All right, we made 6 copies of 6 things. Each of these lands taps for, I can't tell, 3 to the power of 16. Hey, that was fun. I'm glad we went out on that. 11 cards in hand and 11 life. Good synergy, CH Brendan. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Gobbler can math. I can only math with big numbers, man, but when it comes to like 2 damage, I'm like, it'll work itself out and I die. He left in rage? He can't, that card is banned. OP is the real winner for not scooping. They just left. It's almost better because this is what I call dead body mode. And I think it should be a primary feature of this game, where if your opponent concedes, instead of view battlefield, it goes play out your combo, and then you can just see how things would have resolved anyway. You know, they already have the technology to control your opponent, so just like put on dead body mode, let me learn, let me look at my opponent's deck, let me see what I can do, and then we'll move on. In best of 3, it's got to be after the defeat. Once the defeat screen shows up and the view battlefield shows up, then they should have dead body mode, I think. You've really done the doppelgang games? Yeah, I play a lot of doppelgang games. Thank you, Bambit. Appreciate you, mate. That was for you. Buggy Man, I'm going to bed too, my friend. You have a good night. Bonne nuit. My facet is from Antwerp. We are 1 card away to have modern experience in Arena. We're very close to standard just being a modern. It's so crazy. It's so fast. Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we have reached the end of the weekend. And I have to go to work. Now. There is a good chance I won't be working the whole week, so I may be able to rejoin you Thursday or Wednesday. We'll see if I can sneak any of those days off. But otherwise, unfortunately, I'm back at it making the money so I can afford to do this shit on my days off. Jarvis, Discord. I hope it works again. It didn't. Okay. But I will post it one more time. You guys are free to join. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot to me. It really does. It's my pleasure to be doing this, and I'll be back latest next Friday. But if I can sneak out on Thursday, I will. All my love, guys. You're the best. I'm so lucky to have all of you here. And let's be nice to the next person. Yeah? Okay. Mwah. Take care, my friend. Be well. You're the best.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back, be right back, I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right